Let me promote the stream as well, and then we'll get started. I do have a couple of news to share with you guys. Not too crazy, but I do have a couple things regarding the this character specifically. Tonight. Yes, sir. It's not even night, it's like the evening. But it doesn't matter. I don't know how long this stream is gonna be, because yeah, we have quite a bit to go. You know, we got dungeon after dungeon. We have this area. We have our new spell quest. We have the KRUSTY KRAB Empire. You know, it's quite lengthy, to say the least. It's a very lengthy set of things that we have to do before we can actually finish today. Well, let me just mute this side here. I'm kind of curious, chat. Like, is the playback for like Twitch good? Like, I always see like it's a little bit laggy every time I watch it, but maybe it's just a preview. I've seen it like after the fact and like it works fine, but sometimes it has its moments of lag and it's a little annoying. But I don't know. Let me know. You know, obviously I don't have the best setup. You know, I do what I can with what I have. That's kind of the situation here. But welcome everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Hopefully everyone's safe through the winter storm. If you're still dealing with it, be safe out there. Only go outside if you need to, of course. And yeah, just, you know, warm up. Spend some time with family. It's all going to be good. But as of today, got some news to share for this character. We did actually manage to craft ourselves the energy rings here. And also the energy of fame here. And also, I got lucky with a bazaar pull. I guess someone was selling a couple of the reagents that I needed to craft everything else. So we managed to craft this. We also managed to craft this for a potential healing set. How likely is this one going to get replaced? It's relatively likely. I think that you won't really see much replacements until like maybe around Azteca. Azteca definitely has some of the best healing stats for the rings and the fames. The other best one was Morganth, but this was based on the retired gear of the Morganth rings and the fames, specifically the Athame. But now you can't get that anymore, so it's unfortunate. But I got like a relatively balanced set for these rings. We were going to be using them every now and then if I need a little bit more sustainability. As of my stats goes right now, this is like the incoming and outgoing stats here. Here's the damage. If I were to transition to my healing set, my like kind of not necessarily a pure healing set, but it's like a mixture between both healing and also still keeping somewhat offenses. I would change, but then it's going to change all my mana and everything, and I don't feel like doing that. But essentially, we are looking at like around 64 damage with a combined about 100 healing. So with the incoming and outgoing being combined together, it's like around 100%. So it's pretty solid. And obviously, part of the reason is because we're rocking like the Zeus stuff. But it will be like, I would say if I were to remove the Zeus stuff, it would be like a combined total of like maybe 80 to 90%, which honestly is still pretty good. So yeah, pretty happy about that. We also did get the pet yesterday. Unfortunately, it failed again with devotion, but I plan to do another hatch until I can get a successful adult base, and then we'll try to get a second adult base, and with that we should be able to just kind of have much more cheaper hatches in general until we can finally get the pet that it's supposed to get, which is going to be a, I think, double resist, double damage mighty pet. I think that's what the pet's supposed to be, and that will definitely do us some good for the rest of the series until maybe I need to build like a resist Maycast pet, which is probably the next order of business. So things are looking kind of good. We're poor on gold, but it's fine. You know, we were able to get some pretty significant gear upgrades, which I think is a big deal. We'll also be able to get a semi wand upgrade. We will lose a little bit of damage, but I think it's going to be worth it in the long run, considering that we are able to have some extra crit, extra block, specifically block, because as of right now, some Celestia enemies do have them, but apparently, but like I don't see it like at all. So I'm assuming that like none of them have it. But once we get to Zafaria, I'm pretty sure Zafaria is when we will definitely see a lot more crit block, and not crit blocks and crits, specifically crits. So having more crit block is going to be very essential, even though it does negatively affect us in the sense that our multiplier for healing will be reduced, because that's just a thing that KI does, you know. KI be KI sometimes, where it's like, all right, let's just make a change for both PvE and PvP at the same time. It's going to be fantastic. The players are going to love it. Who knows? Maybe they'll, like, you know, make it where crit healing isn't punished if you have crit block for PvE. I would say it makes sense for PvP. But even then, I would say maybe it could probably bring back more of a concept of the overhealing mechanic, like an overhealing mechanic, and have a stat cap on healing, like an overall, like, oh, this is your overall healing amount, and this is how much you can get healed, and then anything beyond that will be like an absorb or something like that, taking a fraction of your healing. I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe it could be something that like life can utilize to set up some heal gambits or something. Not heal gambits, but like shield gambits. But then again, it's like not always perfect, because then it's like, okay, well, now we know that we can just counter life if they have absorb, so it benefits us to just have, like, you know, shield counters like off the bat. So I don't know. There's many directions you could definitely take this for sure, but we have to wait and see. How you doing, Anthony? Welcome to the stream. I should get a water because I'm thirsty as hell. In other news, I was able to get the last document I needed done for another video. The video that's going to be covering the Pirate 101 companion reworks. So specifically the companions that have been reworked. It's the companions we get from the main line, including their counterparts. There are counterparts with the exception of maybe El Toro. I don't think there is an El Toro counterpart, but everyone else does have a form of a counterpart, and all of them have been reworked. But I'm primarily focused on the mainline companions. I don't really care too much about the ones you have to pay crowns for. I could definitely cover them, but I feel like a lot of them are mostly the same. There's some differences, but even then, it's like I just don't find a point in covering them, because you have to spend money for them, and why would you spend money? That's all I'm saying. Why would you spend money? I mean, I could kind of get some of them. You know, I would say the people who spend money on Pirate 101 for companions, you're definitely keeping the game alive. So again, props to you. High respects for y'all, but like, yeah, you will not catch me spending money for like companions like to that extent. Like it's a little much, to say the least. I have gotten some companions though, with like crowns. I've gotten, I think, just El Tiburon, obviously. Like everybody knows El Tiburon. He is a staple in my Nuzlocke series, and even the Soul Link series. And we also have what's the other ones? I have gotten lucky with some companions from packs, but I don't actively go for them. I just kind of happen to get them. And I think one character has Goronado, because again, I really like Gortez, and I wish Gortez was like an official companion. But at the very least, it kind of makes sense, and they kind of made it make sense in the story that like he won't be part of our crew because he has a kingdom to, you know, rule over and try to fix everything that just happened over there, that being Monquista. So like, I get it, you know, it makes sense. Would have been awesome to have him as an official free-to-play companion, though. Maybe we can get Don Quixote, though. I think Don Quixote will be amazing. It'll be really funny. I hope he's like a free companion everyone can get. Like, you know, you do like a dungeon or something. And I hope he's like kind of OP too. I would love like a jokey kind of companion, but like is also like super overpowered for like no reason. Just cuz. And I feel like Don Quixote is perfect for that scenario. No, I'm actually quite curious. Will this actually kill with, I mean, maybe with the gargantuan monsters is a little questionable. But yeah, I have the document done. Essentially, all I'm really going to talk about in that video, I'm going to be talking about some of the new things that have been changed from the companions, and also talk about specific builds. For some of them, it was kind of hard to kind of come up with a build because I feel like in my opinion, one build is going to be like extremely superior to the other builds, and other times it's like, okay, well, you could be like Gaspard and have like so many ways to play him, and that's what I like about Gaspard. I think they did a fantastic job with the Gaspard rework. The one I'm honestly the least impressed by, and I forgot I was supposed to be changing pets. A little bit of a throw for me, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, the companion I've been like least impressed by has been what's his name? I've been least impressed by Duck Holiday. I think the Duck Holiday rework is not that good. It's missing something. Like, it on paper, it sounds amazing, but Duck Holiday is like really missing that something to make the new talent or new ability. I think ability is definitely a good way to say it. Like, the new ability that Duck Holiday has, essentially is an ability that guarantees crit strikes if they have a negative status on them. So if it's like, let's say you walk into range and then a musketeer decides to overwatch you, your negative status is like, let's say Overwatch 3, right? Your negative status will be a accuracy debuff, right? And then afterwards you can basically guarantee crits. And I'm like, okay, it sounds good on paper, I guess, but usually when you're on the musketeer, you never really want to walk into the enemy's range. Like, the last thing you need is to do that. The main thing you really want to do is for the enemies to come to you. So the other way you can have a negative status be set up is like, let's say repel borders. That means you have to be at the face of the enemy, and that puts you into a really terrible spot. So it's not ideal either to do such a thing. So one thing I would like to see for maybe Duck Holiday's rework, maybe like, you know, probably, you know, put it back in the lab for a little bit, maybe add a little something. I would say maybe give him like a power that gives him a negative status but gives him some buffs. In this case, I'm talking about in the extent of, I'm not sure if there's any other like powers that are like this, but there is one power from the Tartarus or like the Aquila update ish, like part of the Arc 2 stuff for Pirate 101, that gives you a robe, and it exchanges dealing basically like around half of your health in exchange for like some extra buffs, right? There's a privateer one that gives you some extra weapon power, extra accuracy and spell power. And I was thinking, okay, you should probably do something similar to that aspect, but give it to Duck. Maybe you can have it where, let's say we reduce a little bit of his accuracy or maybe his dodge, and in exchange, he will get a weapon power increase. So like, he'll still have a negative status, which means that he can actually utilize the new ability, which is going to guarantee critical strikes. And I think that would be so much better than what we were given currently for Duck Holiday. It's not bad. It could just, it just has to be a little bit better. Like, it has to be a little bit more reliable. That's my main issue with Duck Holiday, which is why he's like my least favorite of the companion reworks. But overall, he's already like a really solid unit. So they made him slightly better, sure, but I feel like they could have gone a little bit the extra mile with allowing Duck to reliably utilize that ability to the best of his ability. And if it meant that like maybe you should give like Duck like a debuff power, then like so be it. Like, I feel like that's definitely the way to do it. Okay, we need to do hydro mix. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up getting the wrong amount. Never mind. Okay, what we really need here is a blade. We found the blade. But yeah, my most favorite definitely has to go to Gaspard. I think Gaspard has a lot of potential now. I mean, he's always been kind of good. A lot of people hate on Gaspard. I always thought he was kind of decent. He was essentially like your backup Ratbeard. You know, I thought he was kind of all right. You know, he was fine. You know, you could definitely build him a specific way and it works just fine. He's definitely gotten a lot better since the rework for sure, though. And I'm very happy with how they handled him. Still allowing him to be a little bit of a jack of all trades. There's multiple ways of like building him. You have a reactionary build where you try to focus on his dodging ability. So you're basically relying on reposts and turn the tides and stuff. Then you have a more offensive build. That offensive build is essentially going to be amazing for Buccaneers, making him a pretty solid chainer. But like obviously, you know, meant for Buccaneers. And man, we got the wrong enemies. That means I have to waste time doing another fight. That is awful. And I don't think I have a convert here. I don't think I do. We're probably just gonna wait for a Forest Lord at this point. It's the one that's gonna do a lot of damage. I hope maybe this guy who's like behind me joins and like maybe gets a water guy in there. That'll be great. But if not, then like, yeah, it's fine. You know, we'll just waste time on another fight. Hopefully we can at least get some loot. That would be kind of nice. That way we have something to sell. That would be amazing. We're gonna discard that too. So yeah, honestly, we're just waiting for the pip so we can use Forest Lord. I think Forest Lord should be able to get the job done. But yeah, I would guess like my second most favorite will probably go to. It's kind of hard to say. It's either between Mormal or Mustang Sally, because I really like the idea for Mustang Sally. I feel like it's like you know, on its own it's kind of like I do like the fact that it has a companion kind of gameplay style where it's like, hey, if you have her with this specific companion, you basically get like an extra ability, and I think that's a really cool concept, and you see that every now and then with certain games. I think it happens pretty often in Star Rail. It's not necessarily like you have to have that specific character, but it's more like, oh, if you have this character in this specific path, then you basically are able to get yourself some extra stats, or you have an extra ability you can utilize. And I always thought that the companion kind of characters are always kind of cool as a concept, because yes, it can be a bit restrictive, but at this, you can do it the right way as well. Like having it where you have to, let's say for example, like Acheron, Honkai Star Rail, right? There's a path known as Nihility, right? And essentially, you have to rock two characters from within that path so Acheron can get herself the most amount of damage in her kit. And that just means it's like, okay, well, you can rock two Nihility. The only issue about it really is going to be how good are the Nihility characters to pair up with her? Sure. But beyond that, like, it's still relatively solid overall. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely styles like that. I always thought that those were kind of cool, you know, giving them like a more definitive team, you know, makes it easier to think. You can do it the right way as well. I would say the only bad thing is like maybe, you know, oh, well, it needs El Toro, and that means that El Toro is forced to be in the same lineup. But in Pirate 101, I would think it's not a big deal, because El Toro is usually wanted for like almost every team lineup. That's the huge thing, is that he's usually always wanted for like every team lineup. And not to mention, they work really well together even without the ability. The extra companion ability just makes them better as a duo. But even without it, you know, they're still a pretty solid, you know, duo to work together because again, it's like double swashes. They love dodging. El Toro buffs dodging, buffs buffs accuracy. I was gonna say agility, but I meant to say accuracy. So they already work well together, and that just gives her like a little bit of an extra kit. And essentially, what it does is that it just gives like Sally a hide for the extra ability. But even then, like you can still give a like a spell power buff. Like it's a spell power buff, but if El Toro's in the team, she gets a hide for like a couple rounds, which I think is pretty awesome. Kind of like in the sense that it reduces her aggro. It makes it where she is less likely to get targeted. I will say the only bad thing is going to be the fact that, unfortunately, you have to deal with the cheap shot in her kit, which is kind of bad. But other than that, it's honestly pretty solid. Then Mormol, I think, is like another favorite of mine as well. Like Mormol's kit is definitely very solid. The rework kit for Mormol, pretty solid in the sense that all you really have to worry about, and if I can get my thank you, all you really have to worry about for Mormol is that you're able to start witch doctor fights. He has a new ability, or specifically a power, like a card that he can utilize, that forces enemies to basically have magic-based attacks. So it converts any attack that the enemies do into like magic base, which means if you have any magic based counters like Witch Hunter 3, for example, you're essentially going to be able to not only survive the battle but also win the battle, and you also get yourself better sustainability because you get more magic resist, and if those enemies are converted to magical attackers, then that just means that you just keep getting more and more and more resist to the point where it does nothing to you. There are ways to counter it, sure, but it's definitely hard to do. Not everyone has these counters. I would say the only way you can counter it is by cleansing. Like it will actually give you a reason to utilize cleanses, or simply just avoid confrontation altogether, but then that means you have to wait a couple rounds to avoid confrontation. In the PvE side though, it really just means that like enemies are at the mercy of Mormol with Witch Hunter 3. Like usually Witch Hunter 3 tends to favor the player who is the defender. It's like if you play like a game of Risk, right? If you play a game of Risk, you have two different dice. One dice being the attacker, and the only way you can win as the attacker is that you have to get a higher roll than your opponent who's playing the defense, right? But for the defensive player, they can win in two ways. The first way they can win is going to be through getting the same number. So if they both get the same number, it favors the defender. If the defender gets a higher roll, then they also win. So for defenders, there are two ways of winning, and for the attacker, there's only one way of winning, which means that the odds of an attacker being able to win a confrontation in the game of Risk, it is not as likely in comparison to being a defender. Like you have to be really lucky as the attacker. That's why they call the game Risk. But yeah, it's the same situation where like Mormol essentially is playing purely reactive. When you're a purely reactive companion, you basically are playing more on the defensive side. Witch Hunter 3 favors more defensive play because it favors being targeted first before actually doing an action yourself. And that's why I really like the new Mormol rework. Like it really makes them pretty solid. Now, yes, I think that there's definitely going to be like conversations about like, oh, well, you know, he's not much of a chainer anymore, so he's kind of useless or something like that. But honestly, that cannot be further from the truth. Like he is a very useful companion. Like he was always kind of semi-decent to me anyway. He's just gotten better with the rework. So I would say Mormol and Gaspard have been my favorites. I like Sally's as a concept. I think it's a pretty cool concept, but it's really just like her, the abilities that she can utilize. Some of them are a little counterintuitive, like the cheap shot. But you know, it's fine. Like, it's not terrible. It's decent. But I do like the idea of like companion-based abilities. Like, that's actually really cool. I really like that concept. And if that concept is here to stay, I hope it only stays for, um, I would say, mainline story companions primarily. Like certain mainline story companions. If it's in the pack, it will kind of suck if that's like a concept in packs. But I could see something like that be available for like maybe some Draconians. Like, oh, if you have a Draconian in your squad, then like you get so and so as a bonus, right? Like, that's a possibility we can see in the future. I hope we don't see that future, but like it can happen. It's just something that it can happen. But it really just depends how KI goes about it. Like, I think the companion style for like abilities is good overall. Like, it's interesting. But yeah, I would say definitely Marmol Gaspard. My third favorite will probably be not in order, by the way. These are definitely not in order. I'm realizing now that like they're definitely not in order. But another favorite of mine, probably El Toro. I think they did a really good job with El Toro. The main thing El Toro needed was a guaranteed crit strike. That was his biggest flaw, is that he wasn't able to get himself a guaranteed crit strike. So he was always a wishy-washy chainer. Like, you know, sometimes he goes off, sometimes he doesn't. And there's a reason why people tend to call him El Toro instead of El Toro. You know, it's because it's super wishy-washy with like if he gets a chain or not. So having a crit strike is definitely very useful. But they also did a little bit more for him as well. Obviously, he got a promo. One of the things from his promo is that he got himself from his Spirit the Corpse to Zeal. Zeal, which is a better version in terms of overall boosters. However, it doesn't last as long. So that's like the biggest drawback, is that it doesn't last as long. The Spirit, which is like a 25% accuracy and dodge buff for like 5 rounds. Well, Zeal is going to be 50% for both, except it's going to last for 3 rounds, which 3 rounds tends to be a pretty somewhat decent average for a battle in Pirate 101. Maybe not for Arc 2, though. I'll be real. Maybe not for Arc 2. But it is a relatively average overall amount of time that a battle tends to last in Pirate 101. So it's decent. However, there is something else that he got. He has a student, which is like a minion. And the student happens to have a Spirit the Corpse. So it's essentially like a Spirit the Corpse never went away. And I thought that was definitely a good way to, you know, allow El Toro to still technically keep a Spirit the Corpse, but also, you know, he gets an upgrade at the same time. So I thought that was neat. You know, you get an extra companion. The companion can use a spirit, and he tends to use it pretty often. It's nice. Like El Toro, they did a great job with him. I would say in terms of like how interesting things are, though, I think the most interesting has been Gaspard and Mortimal. Those have been the most interesting of the companions in terms of their reworks. I think their reworks were done phenomenally. Least favorite's Duck, unfortunately. They just could have done a little bit more for him. It was great on paper, but it is missing a key factor, which is being able to reliably utilize his ability, which is based on being able to have a debuff on the companion themselves, which is a very risky thing to do for a musketeer.
You switch the power relays on, sending galvanic energy through the circuits back to the... You've done it!
I wonder if I'm like at least halfway done with okay, not really, but we're getting to the 1,000 point on the ferry. That's really good. We've gotten so much experience from just doing quests. It's amazing. Okay, so we're back to doing the life ones again. All you need is 1 water maton. fantastic we found this round 1. Ooh, I got a blade though. No convert, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, let's hope that he doesn't use a death shield. Because we really could have used that extra convert right then and there. I honestly probably could have used a blade, actually. Now that I think about it. Man, I could just discard it a little bit. I don't really need the TCs. No crit. That's wild. Hey, how you doing, Nefarious? Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing great. The first time seeing this channel. Hey, that's a dub. Are you from console? Or are you a PC player? You think this will do enough? I think so too. Hold on. Let me just like, there you go. Done. I was just yapping about like Pirate 101 reworks. You're doing quite well. It's awesome. What? That's tough. Okay. Hopefully we can find the... First of all, let me make sure it's the life one. You're a console player? Let's go. How's that going? I haven't heard much about console at the moment. Again, partially maybe because I'm not actively looking for console news, but... Is there like any status updates on like you guys getting some new stuff soon? I would honestly love for you guys to potentially get the same free memberships that we tend to get as PC players. There is one. This area sucks. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, a lot of people do not like this area, man. You are not alone. Oh man, that's a death shield. I mean, it's fine. Can I at least get the thank you? It's quite popular right now because of the Switch release and the weather. Yeah, honestly, that's good. That's good. Has it been improved in terms of like the overall product, like in the sense like, oh, do you still have to deal with lag and stuff in the Switch port? Like, I'm surprised that people were dealing with that on the Switch 2. Like, I was surprised to see that. I was surprised to hear that like on the Switch 2, there was people reporting like, you know, some lag every now and then. That was surprised. That was like news to me. I was like, but it's like the Switch 2, you know, it's the Switch 2. You know, I really don't like my hand right now. I kind of want to keep these though. Just gonna do this. Yeah, let's see. I'm not sure how it runs on Switch. I'm actually on Xbox. Oh, okay. Yeah, because like I've heard about like the Switch having some like lag issues and stuff, and I'm like I'm really hoping they can patch that soon. I'm really hoping you guys can enjoy free memberships like we do every now and then. There is potentially one coming up later this year. The spring, usually like around the springtime. I would say like around spring break, around that time, so like around March. There tends to be a free membership going on for at least the PC ports. Like we saw it for the 12 Days of the Spiral. I was expecting that you guys would get one. You didn't for some reason though. And I'm really hoping that you guys get it for at least a spring update or like around springtime. That would be nice, but they have to clear with Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo every time. Yeah, that's kind of lame, honestly. Like, it would be nice for you guys to get like a little bit something, you know, a little bit something for a. Let me see. Should I do a satyr? I say yeah. You know, you do satyr, you get a pip, and then yeah, actually that works. I don't have to get a wisp afterwards. Let's do it. Plus, there's a life field now. Yeah, it does like that. You have to get like clearance almost every single time for everything. I'm like, bruh, come on. Apparently, they can change the price of items in the crown shop anytime, though. Yeah, I'm gonna just give you a little something. They probably won't. It's gonna tear down a little bit of your hopes and dreams on the crown shop stuff. Like, they probably won't change prices. They usually don't. I'm surprised y'all don't even get 20% off for a crown sale. The average for a crown sale, like what we consider to be good on the PC side, has been like 20%, right? So it's like an 80 for 80 kind of thing. Usually the 80k crowns cost you around $100 for 80k. And like the best crown sales that we've seen, I think we used to have better ones when the game first started. But for now, right, it's 80 for 80, which is like 20% off. And I see you guys got 15. I was like, damn. 15. It's like you're 5% short.
But you can see the signs of hydrobot tracks leading outward.
We'll be mostly getting like console specific deals. Yeah. It was like 15%. Like 15%. Good old 15%. Yeah, it's a little rough, man. I mean, you know, honestly, I made a video, and I've talked about this numerous times. I've made a video on the potential chance of like console not doing well, and part of the reason is because the membership system is definitely going to be one big hurdle. But turns out they resolved that issue by giving you guys an actually pretty good overall deal for Arc 1, which is definitely a good middle ground for sure. The other thing being really just like the fact that like you're not able to interact with like the PC player base. And that was me honestly just putting so much faith in like the size and the population of like the PC player base and how they're usually like the most dedicated player. And honestly, it's crazy how wrong I was on that front. Because there were, at the time, right, there was a lot of things that we didn't know about console, right? Like, KI hasn't really been, like, telling, like, the player base exactly what happens on console until the time that console was finally released, and we're like, oh, okay, looks like they actually did some stuff. It took some time, but they actually did stuff right then and there. That was actually a really good move for them to do. Like, the bundle deals, I think, is the best thing that they've done. It is so good that I wish we had bundle deals on PC. Like, that's how good it is. It is such a good deal. But yeah, I'm really happy for console. I hope it stays like really good. I'm really hoping we can have some cross-platform with PC. I don't think that will ever happen, but like it would be amazing if we did. Because PC really could use the player base of console low-key. PC is a little rough. It is like the most dedicated players on PC for sure, but it's a little rough. It's a little rough. You go to Dragonspire, that boy is empty as hell. It's like the most emptiest place you've ever seen. It's like a barren wasteland. You go to Wallaroo, it's kind of like the same thing as well. You know, it's like a barren wasteland. Like everyone's focused on like Darkmoor right now, the newest world. And not many people on the older worlds. Yeah, I feel like it would be great. I think it would definitely benefit them overall in the future. It's really like a server thing. Are they willing to, you know, dedicate time and resources? And by resources, I mean like money, right? In terms of, you know, creating like a brand new server where it's able and capable to take on the two servers of console servers and PC servers at once. And then it's like, oh, well, that means like updates gotta slow down and stuff because, you know, something with like agreements with, you know, the console companies and stuff like that. And me personally, bro, like maybe there's some whiz heads that will like actually care about that. Me personally, I do not care as much. Maybe like if you're a PvP player, you would care about it a little bit more. But me personally, I don't care about it as much because I just really want to go to places where it's like not empty, right? Like I want to play the game like how I used to play back on the Windows XP laptop that I got for just reading books or something. Back when I was like in middle school or like elementary or whatever, right? I want to go back to that time where like I will go to like Dragonspire and there's like a lot of people in Dragonspire. And like the latest world was like Safari. I'm like, damn, like there's so many people in Dragonspire right now. And you can easily find a questing buddy. Like, I want to go back to that. I think they have to remake everything cross-platform. That's kind of how I felt on... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how Wiz used to be on the console time. Celestia was actually a very big moment for Wiz. The beginning of Arc 2 was huge. Okay, if I don't get an enchant, honestly, I'm just gonna hit with a non-enchanted Ratto. You go for 2 Marley Ball and see like 10 to 20 people. Bro, that's the life, dude. That's awesome. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Yeah, that's a mission, Nathaniel. We're finishing Celestia tonight. On this character. I'll be real. I feel like for this series, I am very scared of whatchamacallit. I am very scared of Zafaria. I'm honestly just scared of Mirror Lake. I'm not scared of Bellog. You know, Bellog, you know, he's there. You know, he exists. I'm not scared of that man. I'm scared of Mirror Lake, bro. Like, the moment I go against those, like, quadruple spiders, I might be cooked. We need a resist pet so bad when we get to Zafaria. Everyone was death, though, at first. Or death team up. Yeah, death is the best school, though. Like, if you want to have, like, a carefree PvE experience, death is the best school for that. It literally has everything. It has a pretty difficult beginning because you don't have a reliable AoE at the time. I would say, you know, maybe if you really want a reliable AoE that bad, if you ever get Empower, like when you're questing on the death, just buy TC in the bazaar, get like a Scarecrow TC, and that's all you need. But then later on, right, when you get Scarecrow officially, you get Enchants officially, you get like all this stuff officially, death just gets easier and easier because of drains. And when you get to endgame, you're just getting stats that like no other school is getting. Like you have healing stats, you have damage, you have resist, you have health. And I'm like, where's my I'm a myth main, right? So I'm like, where's my damage? Where's my resist? Where's my health? Honestly, I don't really care too much about damage on myth. Like, I think myth damage is fine because, you know, we got Pierce. So, like, we're able to bypass through, like, any defenses, really, if we build it correctly. But I would say I would love to get more resistant health. I think that we should at least have more resistant fire. Not fire. I meant more health. We should have more health than fire. Because, like, we're supposed to be kind of similar to, like, with the ice school. So it will make sense that we get more health overall. But that's just me. And then I think fire definitely needs more damage. Because, you know, they already are able to bypass shields easily because they're the overtime school. But again, that's just me. Like, it's like a minor nitpick overall. Like, overall, every school does very well in the end of arcs. Or, like, end game. Not end of arcs, but rather end game. Like, past arc 2, like, you go to arc 3, every school does pretty well. Some just do it a lot better. Like Deaf School, for example. It's always that school, my friend. Gotta read the rules. Oh, for this challenge? Yeah, so there is a new rule I've added. We haven't tested it out for this guy, but this is my first time ever doing something like this. So I really wanted to make some changes for the next guy. This guy, honestly, is just like the stepping stone to help out the other characters and also to be able to simply just like see where I am and see if I can make some adjustments for the future. And I did make an adjustment. We actually did a test run like 2 streams ago. I got clapped in Wizard City because I level locked at level 1. And then someone did a Banshee and I died. And Yeah, that was the story. Then we had a moment of like, we had this guy named Bob, the puppet minion. And then like Bob was carrying me. And then next thing you know, I died again. Yeah, it was crazy. You love Myth? Yeah, Myth is definitely very good. I think Myth, the way I define Myth, it is the class that is the late bloomer. It's the late bloomer class. At the start, maybe not so great. It then tends to struggle. Like the minions can be useful, but it does tend to struggle. When I played Myth, this was before like the Orthoris update, where they made it to a straight up AoE hit, like an all of enemies hit with like just pure damage. We struggled. We only had two choices. You can either summon like, I don't even know if I have the TC for it. You can either do Homongo Frog, right? Homongo Frog, at the time, had potentially the most amount of damage. At the time, this used to do the most amount of damage on the high end. Or you could have done Earthquake, which like, it would do like maybe, at the time, right? It would do around like mid-range damage of Homongo Frog, but at least it was guaranteed. But then you have to deal with the fact that like, okay, if you put any weaknesses, traps, or anything on the enemy, that all goes away. So like these were your two only AoEs at the time. Later on, you go to do Chrysalis, right? Which is like the last world of Arc 2. And this had the whole thing of like, oh, well now you can use a shadow spell, right? You get Mystic Colossus. Well, the problem with that was, as great as it was, you still had to deal with the fact that you had to get a Shadow Pip. We didn't have a Lord Homongo Frog at the time, Nathaniel. Like, listen, bro, we were dying. We were dying out here. Like, I suffered so much in Azteca, dude. Like, I suffered. Because, like, we just were not given the tools that we are given today. Like, nowadays, that's not even an issue anymore. It's more like a nuisance if you don't bother trying to set up for that scenario. But at the time, that was our situation as the Myth School. It was bad. It was bad. It was rough. It was a rough time. And then, dude, there used to be like a whole myth bias where it's like, let's say you wanted to like farm Darkmoor. If you're a Myth Wizard on the team up, chances are people are going to leave your team up. Like if you're a Myth Wizard doing like Darkmoor, people don't want to team up with you. You know how I got team ups with Darkmoor as a Myth main? I had to run a great value Jade set. I had to run like a great value Jade set just for people to consider me to be part of their team. And I turned out to be a pretty decent healer. But I had to run the great value Jade set. It was so bad. It was the dark times. Empower is like a cheat code. Oh yeah, literally, dude. If you look at the Waterworks gear, the death set it's just better version of the mid set. I know. I don't know why. They really gotta adjust Earthquake. It feels like a legacy spell. Maybe weakness clear AoE. I remember that Myths had like 0 use in the team setting. Great value Jade. It's true. It's true though. I had to be a great value Jade. Like I was rocking like what? Universal Crocopatra hat. Universal no, I'm talking about the exalted one-shot gauntlets, right? Like the level 100 one-shot gauntlets that you got. That was like a big update many summers ago. But yeah, I had to rock Crocopatra Universal hat from like the one-shot gauntlets. I had to rock Bones Universal robe from like the one-shot gauntlets. Or was it the boots? I think either robe or boots. And then I rocked something Zeus that also gave some healing stats. So it was all one-shot gauntlet main piece sets just for healing. I literally bought myself Keeper's Lore packs. No, it was either Keeper's Lore or Dragonspire packs to get myself like the best healing one. The best like, healing stats one. Or at least the one at the time. Then I had to rock Bazaar gear that just gave a lot of like incoming and outgoing healing, specifically prioritizing outgoing healing. Or I happen to just have been fortunate with like Azteca Rings in the Thames that give a lot of healing. And that was my, quote unquote great value Jade set. And that was the only way I can get people to team up with me. Otherwise, I will never get a team up. Those were dark times. Yeah, nowadays they want a myth in a raid, bro. Nowadays they just want myths and raids, bro. They're like, yeah, you can just bypass through all those, you know, got all that pierce, put it to good use. It was the Zeus Exalted that hat that gave resistant healing. The Crococratcha robe was resist healing. I don't know what the boots equivalent were. Yeah, something like that. I had to rock something like that. And that was like what I like to call my great value Jade. It worked. I mean, it worked, you know. In the end, it worked. It worked pretty good. What was the best we can do at the time? Shatter. Guess what? There's TC for Shatter. Everyone else uses it. It's like, oh, well, looks like Myth's time is up. We're not teaming up with the Myth. That was back in the day. That was where the Darkmoor days. And despite all that, I still remember Darkmoor in like a really nice setting, you know? Because when you did get that gear, it was so nice. And this was during the time I used to still do competitive PvP. Basically ranked PvP. But yeah, that was the time.
Examine this hydraulic channeler. It uses the type of fuses in
Water Maton. Oh, okay. We have to fight Water Matons again. Because reasons. Yeah, that is true. Before Arch Mastery, it definitely was harder to pull off a Shatter. I've seen Sauce do like the no Arch Mastery thing, and I'm not gonna lie, he's definitely very brave to have that as a rule set for his die delete, because I would never do it. Part of the reason I would never do it is because I feel like Arch Mastery is something that brings a lot of fun to the table with being able to utilize the other school spells. Yeah, you won't be able to use them as effectively, but at the same time, like it's just so nice to be able to use a multitude of spells without having to do pay to win with like an Arch Mastery, right? Because you could just do the Arch Mastery method, but then it's like, okay, well, you spent money for that. And I'm like, I'm good. Oh, by the way, he did beat Big Ben, Nathaniel. He beat in Big Ben. He's now in Mushu. Finally? You finally beat Big Ben? Yeah, he finally beat the biggest of Bens. But yeah, one thing I plan to do for my upcoming die delete, or maybe like sometime, maybe like over the summer, I don't know. But it's gonna be the level lock thing. Although I will be making a universal pet of like spellproof, defy, and maybe some healing talents that I can transfer over on this character, and then transfer over to the other character. But yeah, I will be doing level locking. I think level locking is going to be very, very interesting, especially for Wizard City, because like literally I can die to a trapped storm shark. Like that is a possibility. Like I would literally get trapped by like a storm trap, and the next thing you know comes a storm shark and I'm dead. I can literally get like a fire trap, get sunburned, and I die. That's just how it is. I just die. Level 1 storm might be generally impossible. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, I struggled. I struggled a lot. Let's just say, where did I? Oh yeah. I met this Banshee. You know, I met this Banshee in Firecat Alley, and then like I was like literally close to death. I like healed in time, and then I fizzled the spell. Then when I fizzled the spell, she decided to go for a troll or something, or like a Banshee, and I died. That's why I'm like, okay, maybe make a like a Maycast pet, right? A Maycast pet, a Maycast pet with like double resist, and like maybe that will give me a fighting chance. Yeah, Basilla. Yeah. Her name is Basilla. He was pretty rude. Yeah, a big ass natural attack. Yeah, it was tough, dude. I was suffering. I was like, damn. I was like talking to chat. I was like, man, I have big plans for this character. Like, I feel like since we can't rely on healing, you know, we're gonna rock the Death School as a hybrid, kind of like how Zeret did. Zeret rocked like certain gear because for some reason, the dual schooling concept has been a thing for like a pretty long time. It just wasn't like as focused as it is today, right? If you were to go to the crafted gear for a bunch of these, you know, different worlds, you may have noticed that like, if you look at what you can craft, the gears usually tend to give double damages. It gives your main school damage and something else to dual school with, essentially. And it happens to be that Storm, or rather, yeah, Storm tends to be dual schooling with Death. So I was like, okay, you know, if we make it far, you know, we can probably go for the crafting of the dual schooling stuff. And then, like, we'll have a fighting chance to actually be able to do good. Because here's the thing, right? You can say that drains are OP. You're absolutely right. However, comma, right? You're a fucking Storm. You're not a Death. You don't got the resist. You don't got the health. You barely even have the damage. Like, literally, a drain for a Storm Wizard is literally like, oh, you better hope you time that drain right. You better hope that they hit you right then and there. Because either you are not killing and you're getting health back, or you are just straight up gonna die. That is Storm. That is just how Storm works. Storm, you either live or you die. Or you Gamba. You Gamba with the Wild Bolt. We love Gamba. It's so weird not including Archmastery in the challenge, but to each their own, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just how, like, they want to do the rule set. I think it's still interesting. Like, I think it definitely does add some difficulty to it. I personally wouldn't do it because here's the thing. I feel like everyone, if they're put their mind to it, they're able to have access to Archmastery. Now, I could say the same thing about Enchants as well. However, the thing with Enchants is Enchants do definitively make the game so much easier. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Archmastery, it's more like a convenience thing than it is a thing where it's like, oh, it just makes things too easy. It's like, no, it's just more like convenience. It's a convenience for you to be able to rock it, but you do have to run the two sacrifices. The first sacrifice is you have to spend like around 15, 20k gold. It's kind of a big ask when you could just use that for like pet snacks and TCs and all that stuff that you might need, right? The second thing is you have to use that as one of your sockets for your Athames or rings. And again, you could just, you know, add some extra health so you can survive better. Or you can rely on a stat that it's not necessarily RNG, but the RNG is the fact that you have to deal with power pips, right? So like, you know, it's like a pros and cons situation with Archmastery earlier on. So I feel like Archmastery, me personally, I think it's fair. I think Archmastery is fair. Like, for me, the way I'll do is, like, I will never have a ban on Archmastery. Because, like, overall, I do think that, me personally, I think it's fair to have Archmastery. As long as you're able to get it, like, naturally, right? You know, you're able to, like, spend not money, but, like, gold on it. I think it's fair game at that point. Like, we have it available in the shop, so you might as well utilize it when you can. That boss really loves a big natural attack. A lot of bosses do, actually. It's kind of crazy. You need Nightshade to fizzle every time or something. Wild. I haven't quest yet since a game just out. Since a game just out and wanted to try it. Oh, a game just came out. Are you talking about like a new gacha game or something? Well, it turns out I can't use a beautiful spell anymore. You know what? I got an idea. Check this out. Let's just get pips, right? Why not? I wanted to try a game called High Guard, and it was ass. That's tough, man. It's a shooter. Okay. Warframe. Yo. We love Warframe. I've never actually played Warframe. I just watch my friend Cookie play it. Looks pretty good. The dual school crafting gear was odd. It's interesting though. I gotta give them credit. Like, it is an interesting concept. I think people didn't really see the value of it until they started doing like like die delete challenges essentially, where like now you're like, oh, you know, it would be kind of nice, you know, to be able to do some other school stuff at the same time. Dual school damage is an odd concept. Just look at the crafted robe in Celestia. It gives 33 ice damage for some freaking reason. Insane. Thanks for the pip game. Hell yeah. I love empowerment, dude. Such an underrated card. The only people who don't like empowerment have never used it. I'll be real. I have not been paying attention as to how long this has been going. Or rather, what quest I'm in. I've just been kind of vibing here. I think we're at the end, chat. I think we're at the end of this area. And then we get to finally go to the KRUSTY KRAB Empire. Hello. Thank you. About to be level 60 though. Pretty good. Also, I lied, chat, apparently. It is not actually... What's it called? Second chance chest, you know? It's not that anymore. I honestly thought that we would be able to get second chance chest for like one more day. Just like one more day. But no, we didn't get it. They removed it so quick. When I saw that there was like a new thing on sale for crowns, I was like, yeah, I think that the thing is gone. The whole second chance chest. I'm just gonna use a potion just in case. Play it safe, you know. You know how tempting it is to do this like right now? I'm gonna do it. If they do a trap, I'm just gonna remove it right away. Well, yep, they did not do a trap, but at least I didn't get hit. Okay, I would do that, but like that's expensive, dude. So expensive. They will definitely remove this trap. I will tell you that right now. They are going to remove it like in 2 seconds. Oh, look, finally, a spell to actually be worried about and not a damn Colossus. Oh, yes. Don't mind if I do. And the crit. Yo, thanks for the pip. Yo, how long has it been since my pet healed? I think he healed yesterday, but I don't remember. I think with the blade, the Seraph should be able to just one-shot, I think. Even without an enchant. Look at all these pips, bro. Amazing. Okay, draw once to see if you get a regen. I did not get a regen. All right, bet. Look at this momentum we have here. And a crit. He's dead. Well, yep. I guess we don't have another one. It's fine. Okay, if he doesn't remove this trap, I can utilize it, you know? We should be good. He did not use the trap. All right, bet. It's free real estate. Bro is passing. You know what? We can let the heal cook for a little bit, you know? Because I'm not sure if this will kill. I don't think it will kill, actually. It's possible, but the odds aren't that great. If I crit, yeah, it'll kill probably. But that's assuming I crit. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. The spell I've been waiting for. Dude, empowerment, man. I love this card. Such a good card. Dude, we gotta talk about these spell elements though. Apparently these bosses can drop spell elements, but the amounts are like pathetic. Absolutely pathetic amounts, dude. Like you would assume they drop a little bit more because like they're harder bosses. Like I would assume like maybe Chrysalis at the very least drops the most, you know? But nah. As you can see, it is no longer second chance chest. To the engineer. All right, chat, we are 1 hour in the stream. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like. Subscribe if you haven't. Join the Frenzy Familia. We would love to have you here. And if you want to stay up to date for any future stuff, like maybe some videos, which I may actually be able to work on tonight, because this stream is literally just the, hey, beat Celestia stream. That's literally all it is. We're not doing anything extra afterwards. We're saving that for another day. But yeah, if you want to stay up to date, definitely check out either my YouTube community tab, or you can check me out on Twitter. Those are the best ways to stay up to date. If you're feeling a little more generous, you can also become part of the Mono Thieves Club by hitting the join button on YouTube or subbing on Twitch. You can even sub for free on the Twitch Prime. Get yourself some free ads. That's pretty awesome. Or just pay $5 a month. It's $5 a month for both, I'm pretty sure. But any way you support me is greatly appreciated. And I thank you. And yeah, just enjoy the rest of the show. We got like maybe 2.5 more hours, depending how long KRUSTY KRAB place is. Already? We're going to this place? Huh? Oh, well, damn. Oh, no, we're not. I was like, oh, yeah, I was like, oh, never mind. Yeah, I got you baited. Now we're going to the KRUSTY KRAB Empire. I got you baited. Actually, you know what? You still probably want the energy set though.
Hold, stranger.
785. Can I not see my XP, bro? Okay, we're good.
You
How much is this? 4,500 XP. Not enough to level me up, but it's very close. Actually, you know what? You know, there's these enemies here, so we can do these real quick. Welcome to the Krusty Krab Empire, where we do not sell Krabby Patties. Instead, we sell pain and misery. Krusty Krab, yeah, pizza. Well, I guess I'll just wait for a freaking Forestler at this point. W pet heal once again. Oh yeah, I need to see this quest tree real quick. Another pet heal? What? He awake today, man. He's hyped. At least we're getting some gear, though. These gears are very nice to sell. Sell for quite a good couple. A golden pearl. Hell yeah. Okay, we got the enchant. We just need the AoE. Yeah, currently we're in quest 79 out of 101. We got like 20 something quests to go. You know what? Fuck it. This should do it. I believe. As for this other one, I'm pretty sure you could just go by this side and it'll get you exactly what you need. Just go the other way, simply. Wait, is that a reagent? No. And here we are. There's a reagent behind me, I think. I feel like I will still need a buff, though. Because I'm weak. And we got the other buff. I feel like if it was like gargantuan, yeah, it would have been able to do the job. Unfortunately, we did not get gargantuan on time. We got it after the fact. You know what's crazy? At the time, I was rocking was planning to rock a 5% life jewel, which wouldn't have been bad. But then I found out, like, oh yeah, my accuracy is still kind of wonky. Like, I will still have like 1% chance to fizzle. And then I thought to myself, nah. So I went ahead to just buy the 6%. I'm really wanting to get universal accuracy, though. That would be pretty awesome. Getting some universal accuracy. That way I can have accuracy for both fire and life. That would be awesome. Yeah, we're getting a lot of gear, though, which is good.
I can sense a new
1,900? Yeah, 1,900. That'll be like 71, 70, 71. Okay, won't level me up either. Very close, but not necessarily there yet. It's like we're itching to get to level 60 already, man. Speaking of which, get a little bit of an upgrade at level 60. Bygone Amulet. I guess there wasn't a reagent here. Okay. Game. Hello? I gotta give it to Nelson, though. The music here is really good.
now that we
Once again, the anglers. Look at that. We're so close to 60 already. We unlock even more things. Only I had an enchant. Wait, how fast are they coming? Oh, they're kind of. Never mind. They already joined it. All right, good. I was like, oh, maybe they're like really behind. It's like, nope. They're right on time. Okay, it looks like I may not get an enchant, so let's just double blade just in case. Get a crit. Okay. All right. Control 2, and then go from here. Let's see. I have 15 energy. We could definitely use that to train this pet a little, not that pet. This pet a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we're gonna level up to get some energy. Yeah, we're currently in Ring of Authority. That's the name of our current quest. Do we have someone in Pet Pavilion? Yes. So we're currently in quest 81. So we now officially have 20 quests to go. My full energy set is number 4. And there it is. 120. Rocking with this ring, this athame, you know, this there used to be like an amulet that gave energy as well. Bro is gone now.
I will see this is returned to
Oh, look at that. Waterworks. What dungeon is this one again? Tower of the Elephant. Zigzag. Our upcoming challenges, and also Brisk Tower. Our upcoming challenge, we're going to start with Brisk Tower, by the way. Our upcoming challenges are going to be a little crazy. Maximum fish. Yes. You are indeed correct. Yeah, we got the little fishing luck here. Fishing luck there. All fishing. We got around... Probably in fishing stats. 22%. 22% fishing luck here. Pretty good. Get a little bit of gold. Get a little bit of pet training done. Oh, also, we have a new house. This is a different Arrow Village now. It's actually quite quiet here. No more Catch a Key theme. I had to find a new one because the other one was removed from housing tours. So chances are they just got to their limit of days. So now we have a new pond. That was a terrible pool, by the way. That was a terrible start. Yeah, that one was really bad. Called in the noise complaint, huh? Yeah, apparently someone did. They shut it down. Okay, there's one ice fish. Okay, so far, this new pool has not been the best. Yeah, this new pool has not been great. So we only caught one fish and wasted so much energy. Okay, there's more fish here. Let's see, how lucky are we? Ice fish. There is one stormfish there. There are 4 stormfish here. Okay, this one's a better one. This one's way better. This one is promising. The rest should be ice, I think. That one could be storm. That one just kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, we'll grab it anyway, but that one could be storm. This one could possibly be Storm, and I just missed it. Because it was hiding. Underneath the water. 5 fish. That one's ice. Okay, so it's 5 ice fish, I think. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna get the one that's coming this way. And hopefully it gets caught pretty fast. I mean, listen, man. We got a pretty big energy upgrade here. And, you know, extra fishing luck. It's great. Is that a whooper? A whopper? It's not a whopper. Still a good fish, though. A fish is a fish. Right. He's turning around. Oh, I hate when they do that, dude. I mean, honestly, it all was made up after that last one. This last one was definitely the makeup for the 2 bad pulls. Sometimes I end up getting like literally nothing. I mean, we're currently at 5, so this is our 6th fish, potentially. Gotta... Oh my god. Why you keep turning around? There you go. 6 fish. Okay, here's the deal, right? You can summon a fish. You can scare away all the fish. You were left with, like, 20 energy. It can be worth it. Now see which ones are ice. Storm, storm. Okay, it looks like we got 2 ice fish. I say that's pretty worth it. That was a little too low. Are you fucking kidding me? Craft the level 60 gear as well after this? Yeah, probably, dude. Probably have to. At least a wand, you know? The wand is a big upgrade. It would have been cool if, like, the wand had a jewel. I mean, you have to wait till later, essentially. For the jewels on wands. Would have been cool, though. Is that a small fry? Nope. Just a regular old fish. All right. 8. That's an 8 pool right there. That's pretty good. And we still have like some gear to sell as well. Celeste's been dropping gear like candy. It's actually really good for our gold. I mean, eventually when we unlock Mirror Lake, right? Mirror Lake is also going to be really good for gold. In the sense that we are able to obtain ourselves a really, really solid a Mega Snack resource and Pixie Sticks. Oh yeah, and my free Professor's Horde pack. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We're finally got to level 60. Yes, sir. All right, chat. Moment of truth. Let's see. We got enough space here. We're finally level 60, which means we can open the Professor's Horde pack now before it's too late. Here we go. What we get? Okay, we got a bounce hat. That could be good. Actually, it's not. It sucks. There's no resist on it. A carrot. Satyr. Cattail. Another cattail. Okay, this is a bad. Oh wait, this is just. Okay, eggplant. A globe. Okay, that was a terrible drop, dude. That was terrible. Yeah, I will probably never use this. Because it has, like, no resist, dude. Oh, I was hoping to get boots. I mean, hey, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's tough. That could have been something good. I don't think I have anything here now for event points, right? Yeah, everything's been redeemed. Actually, we can check it like this. Except for this, but I don't really care for this. The best thing in the pack is the Satyr. Yeah, literally, dude. It's insane. All right, well, it sucks, but it's all right. Hey, there's always next time, y'all. There's always next time. Ooh, mushroom. I need that. I forgot what... Oh, yeah, my sea vault. Speaking of the sea vault. All I need is the pink dandelions and mushrooms. No hatches on that guy. It's all good. Well, that's that. Guess we gotta go to Mount Olympus now. Luckily, there's always a person who's like around there. You got a 2.0 pet now? W? Yeah, except if it keeps failing, but it's fine. We'll get around it. All right, here we go, right? So all we lose, chat, is like 9% damage. We lose 1% of damage. For 1% of damage, we get ourselves some accuracy, crit, and block, which I think is really solid because we're going to need that for the later worlds. So our multiplier isn't like fucking insane in the negative end. I can sacrifice 1 damage. It's honestly not even that big of a deal. All right, let's do it. Yes, sir. Can I craft anything else? Sand squid. Fuck no, dude. Hell no. How you feeling about this, chat? We get... Because we can technically craft these boots, too. 7%, so we get, let's see, a little bit more power up chance, a little bit more health. We do lose some healing. Get more damage, more pierce, universal resist, and some crit. Or maybe just wait to see if I get lucky with atavistic gear. We could get lucky. I'll think about it. I'll think about it for the boots. Something I'll consider the boots. I don't think it's necessary right now, but I'll think about it for the future. I think for these boots, right? It's you can craft this too. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like this robe is kind of nice too. It sucks that I'll lose some healing stats though, but I do get other things like a lot more damage. But for the robe, I'm just gonna go for the zigzag robe for the life convert, mass life prism. It also has some good overall other stats as well. As for the hat, I mean, the only bad thing about this hat is that it doesn't have a shield pin. If it had a shield pin, I would consider it. But it doesn't have it, so yeah. Also, this one gives more damage. The one I have right now. I'll think about the boots. I think the boots definitely have some potential to be used. Yeah, look at the stats now. 53... Well, okay, hold on. With this pet, we're looking at 68 damage. A lot more accuracy, some block, more crit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, unstitch. We have to make a new sets again. So we have to remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. It's worth it. Okay, the appearance is the lock and key, choose stats, Gorgon. All right, here we go. So let's see. We've got the hat, the robe, the boots. I'll definitely consider about the upgrade later on. I might consider it for later. Not right now, though. Yep. Oh, yeah, I can use Bygone now as well. Hell yeah, dude. So here's the thing, right? We can either get more... we can either get ourselves, like, more fire accuracy, which, I don't know, like... I'm kind of waiting for myself to get, like, Elephant, honestly. I don't think I'm... Dude, Elephant is so expensive, dude. I don't even think I'll be able to get it. That's the thing. I don't really feel like retraining either right now. Like, if I were to get Elephant, like, I would have gotten it by now. 6 training points, though. But Elephant is so darn expensive. I mean, I'm going to use, like, maybe... I'm going to buy, like, some TC of it or something. I think that's the way to do it right now for me. So I can eventually get it normally. So I'm thinking... Yeah, maybe I should get some fire accuracy. Or I could get the Sanctuary card. I think the accuracy for now. Yeah. This has served its purpose. Thank you, Seraph. You've been a good amulet to me. Very good amulet to me. But now it's time to move on. Yeah, let's do the fire accuracy. I mean, I guess I could buy the 6%. But let's try not to spend too much either. And I guess I'll just buy a circle jewel for now. Yeah, we're currently like about to be the 2-hour mark, which is pretty good. Did we sell our fish? I think we did. Yes, we did. We're at 58K. I guess we could just sell stuff in the meantime. Check it out. 1,000, 1,500 basically. Okay, hello. 1,400, not bad. Respectable even. 1,000. That's where the money is, the robes. Maybe not by a lot though, but that is indeed where their money is. The boots are pretty good. Never mind, apparently the money is in the boots. 2,200, 2,300, 2200 again. 2300. These sell for so much, dude. I love it. It's been a good run, Seraph Amulet. You have served your purpose very well. Thank you. Okay. See if we can buy some elephants at least. Excuse me, what? Hello? Hold on. Do they not have it? What? They don't have it, chat. They don't have the rank 6. What? They don't even have Path B Phoenix, bro. That's crazy. Not even Path B Phoenix. Oh, Firezilla's really good. Good card. Magma Colossus is kind of underrated, low-key. It's a nice, like, hidden shield. Dude, there's so many of them. Look, there's like 800 of these. These used to be the meta back then in PvP. Goddamn Peevers buying up all them elephants. True! Damn Peevers. Do I even have Elephant TC? I don't. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Fire Shark is so good. Look how good this card is. Bro, I know it's kind of popular. I didn't expect it to be that popular, you know? This is why we need the vendors to start selling like Path BTCs, low-key. We need to start having that be the trend. Just have the vendors, like the TC vendors, sell like Path BTCs. That will solve a lot of problems. I wonder, does my ice have any? I know my ice used retrievers and stuff. Listen, I kind of want to rock some elephants, bro. I think it would be kind of cool. Maybe she can sell hers. No. No. She indeed does not have Path B elephant. One of these people have to have Path B elephant just sitting around. I could just sell and hopefully I can buy some. Oh. Oh, that's tough. Okay, one of these characters has to have it, bro. Like, there's no way I didn't get any Path Bs, bro. I could just sell. Fire Elf, take it or leave it. I mean, honestly, bro, I might have to take it. I might have to take a Fire Elf, bro. Well, we got a elephant. It's not the elephant, though. I mean, who else can potentially get one? The only person I can think of is maybe my death. Damn, dude. No Path B elephant, bro. Are you kidding me? That's wild. Damn, that's rough, actually. Not even the one character that's actually bothered to quest through the game has Path B elephant. Like the TC. Cause like, I just don't want to retrain, bro. It's gonna take me forever. I feel like at this time I would have been able to retrain everything. Like, let's be honest for a second. At this point, we would have been able to get everything we need and retrain, and at the same period that I'm over here trying to find a Path B elephant. Do you at least have Guildcrafter? Psh. We probably do, just not the Azoth. I could check, but I don't think I have the Azoth for it. I just used my Azoth yesterday. Dude, this is some wild stuff, dude. It's wild. Actually, I don't even think we have it. Oh wait, there's CC. Hold on. Cantrip, cantrip, cantrip. Yeah, we don't have it. We do not have it. Unfortunately. Damn, that's tough. I don't know. There's a chance that we could get training point buyback now, though. If you think about it. The only thing I don't like is I have to train again all these spells. And I have to get Dark Sprite. I don't want to get Dark Sprite. We don't need Dark Sprite anymore. I guess Fire Elf TC it is. Maybe by the time I was wasting time, there's Path B Elephant now. Fuck! It's not Path B, though. It's just a regular old elephant. Bro, they don't even have Path B Dragon, man. They don't even have Path B Dragon. What is going on? I guess Path B Fire Elf it is. I mean, like, I don't think it'll be that good, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. Do I have any other shield breaker TCs? Actually, I do have shatters, I think. I have one shatter. That's a good shatter, though. I don't want to use that one. I have a pierce. And a steel ward. I mean, steel ward's not meta anymore, right? Yeah, it's not meta anymore, so no one's buying these like it's candy. There you go. That'll do it. Scorpion Path B TCs are still good shield breakers. That's true. I think I'll go with Steel Ward, though. Because ideally, I still want to feint. It's for that one boss in, what's it called? In that last area in Trial of Spheres, it like has a shield, like a big set shield that I just don't want to deal with. That's like the main thing we want to use it for. Bygone Amulet. I totally forgot to buy a circle. Okay, we need to make sets now, again. So, it's a life main set. There you go. Change the pet. Life main set 2. Change the pet. Life fishing set. It's not really a fishing set, but I'm fishing for reagents, so I guess you can count it the same thing. And then we change this. Then we gotta change this. and this, and this, and this. No. And then this is life energy. All right, we need to play some games as well. Yeah, you are right though. Scorpion Path Bs are definitely good. I think Steel War should be just fine though. It's not expensive. It's just 1 pip. Used to be a lot worse. We do have gold though for a hatch, I think, which is good. And all we gotta do is refill 1 potion. All right, I think that's enough. It may not be enough. Oh, for short. Okay, so maybe the new plan is level 4 then, to refill a potion nowadays. Just because my mana is too high now. Well, in this case, I could just do level 3 again, and it should be just enough, I think. It's okay, chat. Eventually, we're gonna be able to do Path B Elephant. You know, we're gonna be able to slay with Path B Elephant. It'll happen. We have plenty of time to unleash our dual schooling. All right, we're ready. So we are currently in Fire in the Sea, which is honestly, you just gotta walk now. I mean, it's literally just this and then like the double dungeons, and we're pretty much done with Celestia. It's not bad. Currently, we're in Quest 82, so yeah, we're not making much progress here. This area takes me 50 years.
Who's that? If the crustacean sent you, I'm gonna send you home in a cave.
In a cave. I totally forgot to remove the other thing. I'm deck felling quite a lot now. Again. I guess we'll just do this. Once again, the Fire Colossus has made his appearance. And is doing kind of mediocre damage. You know, now that we have empowerment, actually no. Unfortunately, these spells don't work with empowerment. Oh, I can use this though. Hold on. Maybe I get a Seraph next round. That'd be great. Yeah, let's go. I don't know. Do you think it'll be enough with the feint? I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out if it's enough with just the feint. No crit though. Yikes. I mean, it did a lot. I get a pip back. So that's good. Just getting that momentum here. I mean, we're gonna be odd on pips though. That's the thing. Yeah, I need to remove that from my hand. I don't need that. Let's just go with like, honestly, anything. Yeah, then we can get a power pip for a leaf storm. I feel like I'm critting less now. Hey, look, it's that card I wanted that I couldn't get for some reason. But not this version. I need the Path B version. There's the crit. Yeah, let's do something about that real quick. So first of all, don't need all that. Why do I get 2 amplifies, bro? Oh, there's a 20. Oh, okay. Wait. Huh? Where does the second one come from? The wand? The wand. Yeah. That's where it comes from. I'll be real. I don't really care for either or. This one's not bad, though. Just don't care for it that much.
You wouldn't listen to reason at all.
Oh, look at that XP, y'all. It's big XP. Actually, I feel like I'm gonna talk to those guys now. Yeah, let's go ahead and take care of that. Mark over here, because I feel like we're gonna come back to them now. Yeah, he's like in the Senate. All right, cool. Should be a teleporter there. There it is. Jar of jelly beans, killer tomato. Oh, killer tomato, guys. W. Oh, yeah. Exactly what I was looking for. A killer tomato. Yeah, I think he's gonna send me to, like, fight these things, I think. Alright, switch to pet real quick. For XP and stuff. Okay, bro just gave me a casual 1100 XP. Alright, bet. Like sea mold. Now, where do you suppose I collect this sea mold you speak of? Oh, that's where you find them. Chat, we gotta clean up the place. Very nasty. Gotta remove them. Oh, I'm stuck. The fact that I did not get pulled in is like a miracle. Okay, seriously though, where do you suppose I get this C mode? I got like 2 and that's it. I only got 2. Forgot about this area. Man, the game does a terrible job in telling me where this is, though. I think that's the point, though. It's always those corners, man. I'm sure they responded at this point. They gotta. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just found those 2 areas. I don't know where the other ones are. Well, I can't wait for my Forest Lord upgrade, though. It's gonna be great. Nope, that's the wrong teleporter. Wait, really? Okay. There you go.
That's just what we need. Can you do that for us? Can you go to the crustacean halls and get some shell horns from the Pisceans there?
All right, how's our Forest Lord looking up? 69 out of 75. We're about to get our first Forest Lord upgrade. Our only Forest Lord upgrade for a while. I mean, I don't really need power pips per se. I just need to get a rat. All I need is a rat. Dude, the deck fills are crazy. Oh my god. All that for 1 AoE. Just make your deck smaller, Frenzy. Honestly, everyone's just waiting, including myself. for the end of this area. You know, where it gets good. Instead of just helping these damn crabs.
Certainly.
Oh, isn't this a boss? Gotta be. Oh, you know, we should have done the silver chest from last time, but let's do one now. Maybe we can get a Forest Lord Spellman or something. I don't know. Possible. Haven't heard this song in a while, chat. It's what freedom sounds like when you haven't heard about it for a while. Oh, fuck. I remember every time I was fishing for sand bass and I just kept, you know, doing the same thing, hearing the same song. Oh, yeah, Scarecrow. Hey, Scarecrow Spellemans could be good, though. This is probably, like, potentially my my greatest blade counter.
Hey, what's that smell? I hear it's some beauty little wizard from the circus.
Oh, it's the double boss, chat. Oh, that's crazy. All right. I gotta lock in a bit. Hold on. I gotta lock in. I mean, you can always run Scarecrow Path B inside if you want. Oh, wait. Yeah, good luck getting that. Good luck getting side B Scarecrow. Dude, the fact that I didn't get anything. Can I at least get like a tower shield? Okay, I'll take a fortify. That's fine. The double fizz is crazy. A little risky, chat, but I feel like we can do it. All right, that's just a homungal frog. That's fine. You know, we'll take those. We'll tank it. Oh, that's pretty good too. Okay, I think we have a better shot at taking out the myth guy, so let's like get a feint for him. We have a better shot at the myth. Oh no. All right. Here we go. Big swing. I think with the gargantuan, it should be good enough. Got a crit. Okay. Now who does it crit through on? The myth, actually. Wait, 3,500? That means we probably would have fallen a little short. Ugh. Okay, that actually kind of works, though. Sure, whatever. It's fine. A little love and empowerment, but it's fine. Now we have protection for a majority of Spectral Blast. did not do Spectral Blast. Instead, it was a Sandstorm. All right, here comes the heal. Here comes the setup. Oh, that's the judgment. Good thing we have Fort. The good thing we have Fort. I think the Seraph should do the trick, though.
Oh, you got the wrong guy. I was set up by the Shadow Weavers. They was calling the shots. I was just a patsy.
Don't hurt me, wizard. Wait, what does bro even give? Let me see. If the game can like load, that'd be great. Earth to whiz. Earth to whiz. Doesn't say. Unstoppables. It's actually not bad. Unstoppables can be really good if I can like combine it with spells that usually will make me fizzle. Catch of the Day, for example, gives a total of 25% accuracy. So in short, Catch of the Day will be a 95% spell, and then any fire spell will be able to guarantee a like casting. Fire spell and up.
The Barbican has been taken. If you want to find a way in, you'll have to find out how. Maybe the Pisceans will tell you.
Well, you gotta fight like 4 of these mobs because reasons. Okay, so we did the double boss. It's quest 86. We got to quest 87. It's a mob fight. We do a talk quest. I don't know, should I just like bank on the crit, you know? Then we do a defeat and collect, a 4 times boss, explore to a boss, Queen Calypso boss, a final boss of the area, and some talking. Then we finally get to the last part of it. We did not crit, which is unfortunate. How much damage do I do with this? Curious. I don't even get to see the damage, bro. They're too tall. Another chest. I honestly can't wait for Safaria, though. Safaria is going to be very interesting. It will start off relatively decent, But my biggest worry is going to be what happens after Bellog is what I'm mostly worried about. I'm primarily worried about Mirror Lake. The spiders is what I'm worried about mostly. That's definitely going to be a killer, no matter who you are. Unless you happen to make like a set storm resist pet, and even then it still can be pretty risky. It's going to be tough. Then you got to deal with the Guardians, Temple Guardians. Like, we're going to be there for a while. I'll put it like that. We're going to be there for a while.
The Pisceans confess that they've been locked out themselves. A group of strange pirates has taken the Barbican.
Oh my god, it's what's his face? It's a dead Mike from Pirate 101. You can try to make a stormproof jewel against the spiders. That's definitely the idea I want to go for. First I just need to make like the pet though, with like proof and stuff, you know? Because we finally have a potential 2.0 pet. We just need other things. Oh, ether. Nice. Okay, first of all, we're going to discard a lot of this. Do one of these. You think there's one-shots? Maybe. I'm gonna hope it one-shots, dude. I'm hoping this Red 2 score one-shots, because I think I only need one. W pet. Yeah, so I'm thinking my double resist pet, hopefully double resist, at minimum double resist, double damage is what I'm going for. And then with that, I would say it's worthy enough for a stormproof jewel if I can get one. The thing is, how do I get one?
This pirate doesn't know much. He tells you to talk to his leader, Lieutenant.
Who be ye and how'd you get...
Okay, at least it's like right here. There are stellar protectors here, right? Should be. Dude, I hate the walking here. Let's go this way. That's the second one. You can just buy a storm jewel recipe from the vendor in the pet pavilion, and you have a chance of getting a stormproof pet. See, the thing is, like, I'm more on the sense of the ingredients as to what I need for the ingredients, because we've been selling some of those ingredients for through our questing journey for gold, and I probably just need to start stocking up on them instead of selling them. That's more what I need. I think it's... Is it brass or steel? I think it's steel, no? For the storm jewel pet? Steel, yeah. And we've been selling those a little bit, and we probably shouldn't have, considering this scenario. Let me go report back. I'm pretty sure they respawned. Yeah, there you go.
Just what the...
I don't mean to trouble you further.
It's these guys, right? Good. Easy. I think it's like 5, right? I think it's 5 steel. We can look it up in a second. All right, let's see. Wizard101 Storm Jewel Recipe. There you go. Yes, Pet Storm Jewel. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, it requires 5 steel. I mean, that's manageable. We can probably do it. Yeah, we need 5 bag of jelly beans, 5 steel, and amethyst. As for steel, we may not be able to get them as drops. We gotta get them, like, you know, roaming around. The forge is the best place for us. And we can get them through the Imperia method. I've been getting a decent bit of them through the Imperia farming method. By that, I mean, you know, just going around, interacting with silver chests, and that gets me steel every now and then. Yes. Okay, okay. Yes, it's not as bad. You just gotta hope you get the Storm Jewel. I mean, we got the Wiz Dailies, you know? We got the Wiz Dailies. Like, it's possible. It's not impossible. We just need to stop selling steel. That's all. Like, all we need to do is just stop selling our steel that we obtain. Oh, okay. It's gonna be one of those quests, huh? I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Yeah, so we're currently in quest X marks the spot. Quest 89. We have a total of, let's see, we got 12 quests now. We're in the 12 quest range. We're very close to the end of Celestia. We just gotta get through this area. And we got 2 dungeons coming up, in which I will be looking up the cheats because I kind of forgot some of them. I know Mithraia is like very fizzle based. You just gotta like make sure not to fizzle. Probably deal with the minion ASAP. I think, you know, the move is to deal with the minion ASAP. That way you only gotta deal with 1 person at a time. Makes life a lot easier for us. Okay, at least that one gave me the 2 that I need. All right. Go back to the mark. Talk to the man.
Oh, where the treasure is.
Oh, can I get the... It's a little risky. There you go. Kind of worth it. Yeah, it was kind of worth it. It was pretty worth it. We're about to level up once again, so that's good. You know, that's another opportunity of gold and stuff. Might actually use it for a little bit of pet training, though. Our base energy is 80, so we'll probably just fish until 80. And then just simply do some pet training. Because we have enough for a hatch. So we could just do a little bit of pet training. You know, get this pet to adult. Get a hatch going in. That'll be good for us.
No sign of a Castus Hexfin here.
Yeah, I wonder where he is. Hmm.
A Castus Hexfin isn't here either.
Maybe be patient, because I feel like that's way too skinny for me.
No sign of a Castus Hexfin here.
4,600. We finally got to level 60. It's a great time.
Did those waterlogged old buccaneers send you after their compass? I'll send you back where you came from.
Okay, hopefully we can get our empowerment. That'll be kind of nice. Ooh, wrong pet. Well, we just gotta fight it like this, chat. We're gonna fight without like a couple damage, I guess. Oh man, that's awful. Let's see. I just noticed when it was too late. That's tough, man. Having the wrong pet is tough. This pet gives me nothing, by the way. No resist, nothing. It's just there. Okay, that's good. In fact, it is so good, I'm gonna use it. Because I'm gonna get pips anyway. Yeah, there, see what I mean? Okay, I think they're all gonna hit me, by the way, chat. So we gotta do this. Okay, here's the plan, right? As we try to get some pips here, we still got the empowerment. I'm actually gonna go for a regen. Why? Because I feel like they're all gonna hit me, and we need some consistent healing. It is doable, though. It's just that, like, it's gonna take me a minute. I need a blade. Okay, good. It's exactly what I needed. I mean, we're kind of just chilling for now. 577 per round. That's not bad. We can just chill for a couple rounds. Oh, that's good too. Let's see. We were at 68%, right? 68 minus 9 minus 6, so we're at 53. 845 plus 53%. Okay, plus the 35%. That should be able to take care of the minions. That's the main thing we want right now. Let's do it. I know it's very nerdy, but like, listen, we gotta make sure we get a guaranteed kill there. We're getting some pips, so we're getting momentum here. We're getting lots of momentum. That did a lot of damage. All right, this takes out the minions. Oh, and the crit? W. Great. Does it crit the boss, though? No, actually, it's the minions. How much rounds do I have left? 3 rounds? Okay. I got this. We're gonna utilize this one final round of healing that's coming up next, and then we'll Seraph for some free damage. Yeah, the Sanctuary, clutch, dude. Super clutch. It's not even my healing set. That's the best part. All right, so this is our last round. So we have this final heal. We'll remove it, and then we're good. Do the one that does more damage. We're basically around full. We do a little bit of this. Get a crit. Okay, good. Nice. All right, GG. Happy Seraph go crazy, man. I love it. And empowerment, too. Oh, that one has the wand and oh, I love this wand even more. Oh, that's so cool. It had the wand animation. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that was an awesome animation, too. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm really glad I changed wands purely for the aura. Purely for the aura. That's an aura animation right there. Got that keyblade. Let's go. Oh, we got the upgrade. Let's go. Yeah, guys, we're gonna totally use Path B. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, that was awesome, though. Did I run out of Sanctuary? I don't. I still have some. Nice. Calypso Queen. All right, what quest are we in right now? 91. We got 10 more quests, chat. 10 more. She should have a second chance chest though, so we might like do like maybe two rolls on it.
I am Queen Calypso. My ship and soul are intertwined, and I rule these seas. Who are you to challenge me in my place of power?
I don't think we're gonna need a centaur. Okay, we got a blade. That's not bad. Like empower though. Okay, I'm gonna bank on the fact that I'm gonna get a Seraph next round. And if not, I got 4 rounds to bank on the same thing. Just in case it doesn't work out. Okay, I did not get a Seraph, unfortunately. I get a rat, though. Like the rat. Two pip AoE for 600? That's not how it works. It's a 4 pip AoE. It just requires a school pip. Every school pip requires 2 pips, but it's of a specific kind. How you doing though, Duramax? Yeah, it's 4 pips. So these power pips can turn into school pips. You can change right here. So if I were to change to this, I can get a fire pip next round if I get a fire pip. But in this case, I have life pips, so I'll be getting life pips as my power pips. They still work like power pips of old. Yeah, it's a 4 pip spell. We did not get a Seraph, by the way, y'all. That's crazy. Yo, hit him with the Keyblade real quick. Yo. We could do this for the shits and giggles. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just do it. We get a pip back. So here we go. Get a catch of the day. We'll get a pip back because that's just how empowerment works. Actually, no, I forgot. This is not how empowerment works. Not anymore. I forgot. It's actually not how it works. Because the school pip is a different thing. I know, it's confusing. Welcome to Wiz. Everything is confusing in this game now. If I solo Dolo, I don't know who Dolo is actually. Is it like a secret boss or something? Oh no? I don't know who Dolo is. Who's Dolo? Oh, meaning all alone. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, yeah. We're doing like a little bit of like a challenge thing, but we haven't gotten to like the hard parts of the challenge in Arc 2. Honestly, we didn't even get to for Arc 1 because I was still testing things out. Ooh, a balance ring. That's pretty good, actually. We get a bounce, chat. There you go. We got a bounce ring. Yeah, we're doing like a little bit of like a challenge thing. You could just use like the command exclamation point W101 CM. It's Wizard101 Critical Mode, a inspired die delete series. That this is our first one, first time ever actually having an official life wizard. It's been pretty easy actually, but it's because I haven't had like rule set like definitively. It's just like a stepping stool for stuff in the future, which I have tested some future stuff, but it did not go well. The thing I was adding for the future is that for Arc 1, I'll have like a level lock per world. And we did a test run. We have yet to make it out of Wizard City because at that point we were locked at level 1. So it's like, I think it's doable. We just kind of need some, maybe like a bit of decathlon decks and maybe like a generalist Maycast pet or something. And then there's a fighting chance, you know? Also, we're going to open up these. 25 crowns? That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Wait, you mean to tell me all I got was like spell elements? I mean, I'm not... Oh, wait. Oh, it's the Bygone. Is the Bygone's kind of decent though, right? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we'll keep it. We'll put it in the bank for later. Okay, that's gotta be another set of Bygone, right? Another Bygone fire. Tough. All right, one more. Actually, you know what? It's giving us a lot of opportunities. I'll say that much. Let's see. So another fire. All right, we'll do one more till the 100 and we're good. I mean, hey, free spell elements though. I don't think. Ooh, wait, hold on. Ew. Nah. Okay, then we got the Bygone version for balance. I mean, I guess if we get unlucky in side quest content and we have to remove a gear piece and it happens to be the ring, it could be a good backup. Be a decent backup.
I am taken aback at your skill.
Crazy. Dude, this is okay. Save that for like the end of freaking what's it called? The end of Celestia. There you go. I was like, why am I?
To the treasury and recover our treasure.
Yeah, let's see. A bunch of spell elements. Get some pins. They're honestly not that bad. Not gonna lie. Did they give mending pins? I don't think so. A lot of pins. Holy cow. So much pins. Okay, so they do give squares. I think they're just resist though. Nothing too special. Yeah, like nothing like mending or anything like that. Actually, they do give mending pins. It's very rare though. It's a 197 chance. Okay, so they can drop Atavistic as well. And they drop Bygone rings. Okay, good to know. It's a slang phrase meaning to do something completely alone by oneself or to do independent and self-reliant. To be independent or self-reliant. It originated in the 1960s. I see. Just resist, nothing special. What do you mean just resist? What do you, I mean, it's just resist. It's like flat resist too. If it's like resist percentage, then yeah, we're talking about a different story. But if it's like, you know, just flat, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. We don't need that. We're good. Riddle me this, Batman. Oh, I'm not accepting ads on this character. Yeah, I'm not accepting ads on this character. At least, like, not right now. Let's see, resist is good. It's just like, you know, it's not what I need right now. Okay, at least we're almost done with this. That's great. I'm saving those crowns for the when we get to the main area. That's where we're gonna start some spending. A little bit of spending. A little bit of gamba. Alright, we're done, right? With Calypso. Just this part. No, let's just do this. It's better. Gotta teleport to Lieutenant. Yes, it is the last thing we have to do. Okay, good. Yeah, and then afterwards it's dungeon after dungeon, y'all. We're gonna be here for a bit, because, yeah, it takes a while. I underestimated how lengthy this dungeon is. Or, honestly, lengthy Celestia is in general. Me and my epic pet with, like, 1 crit talent in the May cast.
The scent of wizardry is on the current.
Oh, yes, it had to be a life boss, too. Of course, of course, of course. Of course it's a life boss. Why wouldn't it be? Wait, who's the other guy? Myth? I mean... not bad. You know, not bad. You better hope you find a convert like 2 seconds. My prayers have been answered. There you go. Have fun with that. Yo, what do you think he's gonna do? A Forest Lord? A Centaur? I'm predicting a Centaur. It's the classic. Alright, well, I guess neither of us were right. It's a freaking treant. Hello, game. Give me pips. I require pips. Bruh. Look at the Seraph, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Alright. The passing. I mean, should I do a second one just in case? Alright, you got Seraph? I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry. I have this spell as well. I don't like the fact this guy's getting all, like, his pips and he's saving them for a future use. That future use being potentially an Earthquake. I'm not even sure if he has Earthquake in his hand, but... listen, we're gonna hope that he doesn't do Earthquake. You You know, just use like a, I don't know, 6-pip Mongol frog out of nowhere. Why not? He look kind of derpy. Yo, 6-pip Mongol frog. He did it. It's not an earthquake this time. Sometimes I wonder if they purposely did that so players don't get mad when mobs use earthquake or a tower shield. Because I've been seeing nothing but stun blocks these days. No tower shields in sight. I really don't want to just waste this, but like, it's fine. I'll give it another round. Okay, maybe that heal's not that great, but like, listen, it's something. I'm sure this probably might be enough, you know, with the boost. Gotta have faith in my Seraph. Got the crit. Oh yeah, he did. He's dead. Now, what is OP is how I literally could just use a Seraph, you know, have it enchanted. It could do like about 900 damage for like a 4-pip spell. Now that's OP as hell.
On his defeat,
I thought that was healing. He drops shark teeth as well? Wait, hold on. What did you drop? Wait, this is the guy, right? He drops stuff as well? Oh yeah, he do. Does he drop mending, maybe? Flat resist, which, like, it's fine. Don't get me wrong, it's fine. I've been spoiled, though. I've been spoiled by the mending pins. Or, like, these. The healing opals. Yes. Oh, he drops a fame. Okay, I see. And then the power stuff as well. Okay. But we're getting like all the boss. Well, damn. Yo, my balance is having a field day whenever he comes around. Again? Yo, what the hell? I think the game's trying to tell me something, chat. I just don't know what it means. All right, one more. You know what's funny is like, yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of the same as, well, not by a lot, but it is kind of almost the same as my bear claw. Oh, it's because it's a bygone version. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's fine. Like, if I have to delete a gear piece, this will be my savior. I have options now. Oh, and I got a fire power pin. Level 50. That's not bad. Some spellies. It's not bad at all. Okay, I think we will go a little crazy for atavistic in the other areas, though. Do I have my main pet on? Yes.
By Jove, you...
Finally, we're out of the KRUSTY KRAB Empire. How much SP is this? 7,900, 6,800. Yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah, that should level me up, I think. Oh, finally, man. I'm out of the Krusty Krab Empire. It's about time.
Portal is finally complete.
Hold on, chat. I actually do care about training pets right now, so... I will make a mark here. I mean, do you really need to make a mark there? No. Do you want to, though? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, though. They made the chest in Celestia. Okay. It's not a bad thing. They made them really good. Like, starting off at, like, 25 crowns is kind of insane. And I love it. That's how they get you, bro. That's how they get you. That's how they get you with the gambling. You know, it starts really small, and then it just keeps getting higher and higher exponentially. Okay, we need to train this pet to get to adult, and then try to hatch again. Hopefully, we get a better adult base. Go from there. How many pet games? 2. That's it. That's all I got. What's my energy pet? My official energy pet here. Well, my official energy setup for now. 121. Have a base of 80. So we could do a little bit of fishing, but then we gotta go straight into utilizing the energy for other stuff like sand bass and stuff.
You got the solarium stone repair ready.
Heck yeah, dude. Another level. All right, guys, we are at the end-ish parts of Celestia, officially. Oh, and we get the time rewards as well. That's good. That's very good. Actually, I don't want to go to the pavilion just yet. I want to utilize some energy for sand bass. All right, here we go. Arrow Plains. I mean, Arrow Village. That's where I get the sand bass. This is my gold source right here. Yo. Well, that's not good. There is one fish. Now, I'm pretty sure it's a stormfish. But I guess I might as well waste slightly less energy. Because I could just do the school thing. And if it happens to be a stormfish, then I just have to remove it. So we might as well just spend slightly more. You know, a fish is still a fish. The channel bass still sells for like 1,700, 2,000. Still decent. Not sand bass worthy, but still worthy. But it's a sand bass. Let's go. And we do this again. Scare the fish. Now, if we have like a couple of them, then I will use the reveal school. Yeah, that was not great. Yeah, that okay, there's one. There's two. Might be worthy to use this. That's a storm one. That's another storm one. Okay, good. We just saved ourselves like 10 energy there. Okay, I know I said I was gonna stop at 80, but like, we can go maybe a little more. Maybe if it comes down to it, we'll use breadcrumbs. Because, like, the main thing is gold. You know, we need gold. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, that's not good. One ice fish. That's the sand bass. We don't know where it's going. Going this way. All right, sand bass, you just gotta, like, you know, look at the lure. Look how beautiful it is. It's nice and shiny and blue. Okay, completely ignored it. Yeah, look at it. Nice, shiny, and blue. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, like, I'm just gonna, you know, fast train this pet to finally get a hatch. Snack wise, we are currently with 10. Gives like 8 XP each. We need way more than 10. Did I use my Mega Snacks on it? I did. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I did. It's when it failed, but it's fine. Just gotta risk it for the biscuit. I've already committed to this pet. I have the exact same pool. I know exactly what it has. Well, mostly what it has. We just gotta hope for the best. The best we can do. Wait, how much do I have? 90? Like... We still have to sell after that, too. It's a little tough. Excuse me, game. Thank you. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough for the hatch if I get the pet to adult. All right, now we can go to the pavilion. Quickly train the pet. And then just look for Constable Muffin. That's the name of the pet. I would do Shanta puddings. It's expensive though. Like, sure, it's 2 extra XP. Yes, it adds up, but like, it's expensive though. Plus, we got like a prickly bear cactus garden now, so like, eventually we're gonna get a decent bit of Mega Snacks, a decent bit of rank 8s. Gonna be able to rank up all these stuff relatively easily if we save them, of course. And then if it's double pet XP, they're even better. I think we just barely have enough to train. Energy-wise. I'm just giving him a golden pizza. Okay, so it's got Mighty. Well, yeah, that's exactly what it has in the pool. So it did get a different talent. Last time it got, like... Some like healing talent, which was weird, but I mean it is what it is. Okay, so it was Spellproof and the Lifebringer. And then all we have to look for is the same pet. Hopefully they have it in the kiosk. So we're looking for Muffin. We know that we have the exact same pool. Pretty much the exact same stats as well now. So we just need to find the pet. Okay, that's Young Scooter. That's a different pet entirely. Hunter, Lulu Boomer, Young Beanie, Happy Winston. There it is, Muffin, right here. So this is the pet I was hatching with the entire time. So as you can see, pool's pretty much the entirety of the pool is the same. So this definitely came from his pet or their pet. Get the ultra rare, mighty, you know, got everything. Although I'm not gonna lie, it would be nice to have a double resist pet though. We got the hatch though. Let's see. Mighty Diesel, you know what? It's time. It's time. You're going to the farm. Have fun at the farm. Have fun at the farm. Okay, let's refill this potion because we're gonna need to refill the potion. In fact, there's probably a pet, like a little gaming area over there anyway. So maybe it's not required. I don't know where it is though. I would assume it'd be by, yeah, like by Prospector Zeke. Yes, 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 yes. It is indeed over there. Okay, maybe get to level 4, see if the potion fills up all the way. Okay, we got to level 3. I feel like level 4 can do it. Otherwise, we have to do like 2 3s. Dude, we're not even at level 4 yet, dude. What the hell? All right, here we go. Surely that's enough, right? Yes. All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's chancel time. Yes, sir. All right, guys, time for the finale of Celestia. The calm before the storm.
The sun of Celestia is missing. The floor of the chancel is covered with pieces of shark skin and broken shark teeth.
I probably shouldn't have discarded this Forest Lord, but it's fine. Oh, we got a rat. We're good. All right, what do we have here? Let's see. So, Chancel. We got defeat and collect. We got a mob fight. All right, so we got like 2 battles. We got 3 bosses.
The Pisces.
Honestly, I'm so excited because I can finally take a break. I can finally take a break from the series. Like, I've been enjoying it a lot. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I know, like, what's coming up is... Yikes. I'm really worried about Mirror Lake, if I'm being honest with you.
If you understand the mechanism that controls the door, you must activate the 6th obelisk to open it.
So it kind of makes me wonder, does the wizard just know, or is like Grandmother Riven's like, okay, so like I know exactly how their security works. It sucks. All you gotta do is just light things up and then it opens. It's crazy. I'm surprised their first move was not using Empower. That's usually the one thing I expect them to do, is just straight up Empower immediately. All right, if we get a crit, we're good, right? Yo. Oh, we're not good. I forgot there was this life. Okay, well, we're good with the crit. We need the crit. Yo, thanks for the pip, though. Let me just, like, you know, tear down a little bit of the health. Yes, sir. Oh, we got brass. Oh, wait, we need steel, actually, for Storm. I mean, I'll take the brass, though. It's fine. Take it. Oh, of course. Why is it always life, dude? Like, we gotta make it hard for you somehow, Frenzy. Not a great set of cards here. As long as he doesn't Death Shield, we should be okay. Yeah, we just need him not to Death Shield here. That's all we need. What is up with Celestia and the Treant spell? It's always the spell. It's like not even that good. Okay. Thank you. That's a big hit. Honestly, all we really needed now is a Seraph. Oh. Yeah, all we really need is a Seraph here. Or a Forest Lord. You know, Forest Lord works just fine. Any hit, really. Especially since we got the spell upgraded. Now it takes a little, now it does a little bit more damage. All right, that's one. Come on, dude. Hello? Okay, not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Yeah, we're not going to use that. And I feel like I can get a gargantuan later. Okay. I used a regular one, so we don't need that. I'm just gonna shield again, honestly. Let's go do this. Get some pit momentum. We're gonna need it. Oh, there you go. That's what we've been looking for. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of health back. That way I don't have to use a potion. All right, GG. And now we don't have to use a potion. We can just save it. Yeah, I should do it. Bruh, Here we go again. Bro does not want to fight me. Okay, we got a blade, which is fantastic. Could use a tower shield. Damn it. I was not meant to use this card. I wanted to use tower shield. And this is exactly why. Well, I guess, like, you know, this turned out to be the better move, considering how much he's spamming. Bro's just wasting pips like it's nothing. All right, we will switch to empowerment though, because start the combo. In fact, we got the feint, so this should be enough. Yo, finally, it's the first time I've seen a crit in a while on the regen heal. Yeah, I mean, we're about to get to the 4-hour mark. I feel like by the end of it, we'll definitely hit like maybe 4 or 4.5. Is my guess. Big damage. All right, here we go. Finally, the final fight here. Got another monstrous TC, which is kind of nice. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. It wants me to activate all the sunstones. Okay. All right. I don't know why it doesn't just let me, I don't know, use any of them. But no, it's like, hey, you have to specifically get the one here. There you go. All right. Got some feints. It's good. We need one of these. He's like fire, right? He is fire. All right, let's do this.
What's the matter? I should have known.
All right, let's go. Get him. And I'm first again. Of course, I don't get tower shield, but that's fine. Just gonna do this for a pep. Well, that is definitely not a 4-pip spell. The big blade and the big 26. No No set shield though. A little tough. It's fine though. There you go. I'll let you have a really big shot on me. Why not? Well, that indeed gives me a pip, chat. It's doing quite a lot too. I should probably start discarding more though. Yeah, I think double-bladed. Maybe look for an enchant for the Seraph. Should be enough. I think any enchant can work, honestly. Doesn't have to be anything specific. Definitely keep that. There you go. Let's get that healing back. And a big crit. Oh, W pet heal. Heck yeah. Just for good measure, you know? Just for good measure. Okay, I feel like this will kill, but maybe if it didn't, I could have empowered, do this, do a regen, do it again. Should be enough. But I think with the crit, we got this. Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Big Salgio.
Okay, now that's actually a pretty respectable... Oh, it's a deck. He drops decks, I guess, right? All right. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Not bad at all. Let's see what he drops. Yeah, it's always on. Let's see. Pins. Yup. Crushing pin. Okay. It's a lot of pins. It should really not be dropping the level 50 stuff, in my opinion. It should be 60. Like, if it's when it comes to the pins, yeah, definitely not level 50. Give like the current one level 60. Everything else here is like okay. You know, it's pretty okay. Get some healing pins as well. I mean, not healing pins, but mending opals, pierce, the damage, dull damage. I mean, I don't think you get any like damage percentage on these. I'm pretty sure you don't. Not that I know of, anyway. Oh, he drops wands. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, he can drop wands. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, I like the fact that they're like the really good-looking ones as well. Nice. That's nice, actually. It's slightly better. Low-key, this is actually better than like my Gorgon one, unironically. Yeah, unironically, it's better than the Gorgon one. Because like even the item cards are a little bit more useful on this one. And I get my damage that I lost back. More pierce. You do lose some life accuracy, but that's not a big deal. It's pretty good. And he drops dex. So wands and dex are from this guy. I see. The ice deck. A life deck. Okay. 64, max copies 4, max copies... Okay, that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade, chat. That is definitely an upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. All right, one more. Okay, we got myth. All right, bet. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, chat, we are back. So yeah, we got a deck upgrade. It's not necessarily what I was going for, but I mean, hey, we got a deck upgrade. You know, you want to do one more? I don't know. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Ooh, level 60 pin though. Pretty good. Pretty good. Some spellament stuff, you know, per usual. We're still looking at like around halfway for vampire. Forest Lord. Not much. I mean, we're getting like stuff for like other classes, I suppose. You know, it's gonna be useful eventually. Pretty sure. Going back to the camp though. Dude, I'm so glad I finally be out of Celestia though. Like it's about time. It is about time. Ooh, all right, here we go. So it begins. The Trial of Spheres. The moment has arrived. This is where we're going crazy on the chest for. We're going crazy in this area. We will not be getting another major upgrade until like later on.
This chamber holds many secrets. Ancient, will it help to shine more light on the problem?
Hell yeah. The first test has been completed.
What happens when the stars are aligned?
Gotta look up some of this boss cheats though. This one I will look up because I kind of forgot. I don't remember it by heart.
Is it wisdom when all men see eye to eye?
All right, here we go, chat.
Was beyond the stars. I have dwelt in this place.
Astraeus. Wizard101. Astraeus. Let's take a look. At the end of the first round, Astraeus, or whatever you want to call it, will summon 3 minions, rank 6 minions, which will become active 2 rounds later. During this round, he will use a minus 90% tower on himself. He will interrupt cast a minus 90% tower every time he is damaged for as long as the minions are alive. Sometimes a DOT spell will not trigger the cheat. Sometimes. If all his minions are defeated, he will no longer cast the tower until he resummons them for another 3 rounds later. On the occasion, he will not resummon minions. Melt can prevent this cheat. Pierce and Steel Ward can be used safely to remove the tower shield. And he has 35 resistance to life. So you'll want to convert here. And honestly, everything else is kind of like whatever, no? You know what I might do? Hold on. I think we should rock the new deck. I think we should rock the new deck. That way we can add more blades. There you go. That's the only reason it's here. What about the minions? Life minion. Life minion. Life minion. Yeah. They all do this. Okay, they're all the same thing. Okay, cool. So, spells that can use Spirit Armor, Death Shield, Weakness, Sprite, Life Blade, Life Trap, Leprechaun, Seraph. I'm over here acting like if it's fucking Marleybone here. It's crazy. Let's see. Ooh, look how big this one is though. It's so nice. I just really want to make sure I can pull this. So like, we just need to pull the Steel Ward and the Life Prism. That's what we need. Okay. What else do you need? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think we're good. Got the reshelves? Yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
I will not surrender the secrets of Celestia's magic willingly.
I feel like I've heard this before, chat. I feel like I've heard this before. I wonder who told me about this. I ever get the feeling of deja vu.
The skies of the spiral shine with no stars. My light is the brightest you will face.
Let's do this. I got great news. I pretty much have everything I need. Okay, he's gonna summon his minions this round, right? Yeah, this is my last opportunity to just like remove the shield. Yeah, I think you're fine. Remove the shield and then use a life prism. See if you can get the mass one though. I get a pip. That's good. That means I didn't waste anything for this. So all we're worried about now is like, honestly, death shields. That's kind of it. As we're only worried about death shields here. Let's hope they don't do it. I don't care much for absorbs. Absorbs are like whatever. I just worry about death shields. That's all. Yeah, welcome to Marleybone chat. This is Marleybone territory here. All right, we're good. We're chilling now. Now we can just double trap and call it GG's. Cool animation for this one, though. I kind of like the animation for this. Look how cool it is. It's sick. Just to be on the safe side, y'all, we're gonna definitely start healing next round, just to be safe, and also we get a refund for with a pip, so it works out for us. You know what's great about that spell now? If you're a Storm Wizard, you have a 95% chance landing your hits, which is not a good thing for me, but for them, it's great. I'm happy for them. Not happy for me, though. Yeah, just start healing. They're gonna become a problem soon. They don't have great pit momentum, though. I've noticed this. Honestly, this guy's best move would have been a Kraken. And he kind of just fumbled with the Leprechaun. All right, here we go. The Hand of Jesus. The Jesus spell. We get a crit on the Jesus spell. W. Honestly, I could just like faint again. I could literally just faint again. Yeah, what else can he use? Let's see. He can also use a fortify here. See, like this spell would have made more sense for bro to use. He just didn't do it. That was a fumble on his part. Oh yeah, I forgot. How much resist do the minions have? 25. Could be worse. Okay, so let's see. I have like 4% pierce, so they'll have like 21 resist. A life blade into a hit. That's spectral blast. No, that's spirit blast. Never mind. Still did a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It's scary. Yeah, it should be able to one-shot the minions, even with a good amount of resist. So yeah, I think we got this, y'all. All we really needed to worry about was the boss, and we got him down, so we're good. Yeah, that's all you need. I guess in case things go a little south, just discard a little bit. I don't think we need to worry about that too much, though. I think we got this. All right, GG's, man. While he doesn't boost, that just means that he doesn't have resistance against me now, so we're good. Nice.
Teleporter opens. Now you can face the
Question is, does he drop anything useful in the chest? Let's take a look. Exalted duels, Archmage duels, Fortified jewel. Oh, a triangle. Okay, I see, I see. Okay, so this is like of the old era. This is like old era gear, essentially, right here, what we're looking at. We're looking at the old era. So in terms of like the new gear stuff, like there's really nothing much of value here. I mean, the pink dandelion's nice, but like, you know, we don't need it. Yeah, so not particularly useful in that department.
Who can match the phases of the moon?
Let's remove some cards real quick. We don't need these anymore. That's a little tough. I think we could just make buy without having to need to use convert. We'll just brute force it. It'll be okay. If you're really worried, honestly, I could just like unstoppable. If you're really that worried about resist, you could just unstoppable. It'll be fine. I don't think it's needed though. Let's take a look at the next boss. So next boss, let's see. Your charm is worn thin during the first round. After each round attack, each direct attack against him will cast a tower shield on himself, minus 90%. All enemy spells will not trigger this cheat. Okay, so AoEs are good. You charmed your way to my heart. Oh, let's see. Let's just like... Yeah. Just wait for an AoE. Let's see. You cast a charm spell. He will remove all wards on himself. Global spells such as Sanctuary will trigger this cheat. Okay, good. Sanctuary is good then. It's very good for this scenario. He will also remove harmful wards that are placed on him, including traps, prisms. Okay. Vaporize can prevent this cheat. Multi-target traps such as Mass Fate will not trigger the cheat. Only the first ward is removed from multi-trap. So Spirit Trap. Okay, cool. So he can remove traps, but only the first one gets removed. I see. So essentially no feints on this guy. I mean, I can do that. It's doable. So yeah, basically use charms and he'll just remove the shield. And you can just attack with the with like blades. That's all you need. I'm honestly just really looking forward to being able to like maybe get some form atavistic gear. That would be awesome.
You have a moon shield. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you.
Hello? Did it not work? Yeah, let's take a look at Mithraia. I think Mithraia, the main thing about her cheat is really just the fact that she wants you to fizzle. That's kind of the main, that's her gimmick. It's like she just wants you to fizzle. That's all. It's like nothing crazy, it just makes you fizzle. During the first round, Mithraia will use her turn cast to use a minus 50% version of Smokescreen to all wizards. If a wizard successfully casts a spell, then Mithraia will interrupt cast with a minus 50% version on the caster. Pet Maycast will trigger this cheat. The card is a lion. Now's your chance. If a wizard has at least one blade placed on them, Mithraia has at least one trap placed on her, Mithraia will no longer interrupt cast Smoke Mantle. Okay, I see. Blade trap AoE. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, bro, you just gotta play Wizard101 normally. So you gotta figure out a way to play Wizard101 normally, and you got this. Yeah, honestly, Mithraia is just really annoying, that's all. Like, that's literally, like, nothing about Celestia is, like, too absurdly difficult. Like, if you're doing a relatively normal-ish playthrough, it's just really annoying for this last part.
You have a moon shield.
I think the difficulty amps up in Zafaria, if anything.
Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you.
You can make Celestia harder, though. You definitely can. There are ways to do it. If you do Awesome the Sausage Challenge, for example, yeah, good luck. I'm sure it'll be fine, but you're gonna be there for a while. Because, like, progression is just super slow. But enchants do make life a lot easier. Okay. Get a pip. Ah, the classic. Empower, guys. The classic. I mean, I could get a pip after using a satyr. Maybe the guy uses, like, I don't know, meteor. I get a pip from that. We get a power pip, and we should... Oh, that's a nice crit, though. And then we should be able to just like, grab that Tuskars. Nice job from my pet. Okay, we're really not getting anything, huh? Game hates me. Maybe if I crit this, we're good. Maybe. Okay, not bad. Nice. Where's my moon shield?
You have a moon shield. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you.
Oh, we're gonna mark here. You know what's funny? Not funny, but like, you know what's crazy? I haven't used Brûlé Sucré in a while. We should change that. Maybe we'll use it for that boss. I think it's time. If we're just gonna be blading up a lot, then we're not gonna use feints. Like, I think it's time we do said thing. Okay, well, good news is that I got an AoE. Jeez, bro. The lack of power pips is insane. Okay, well, like, yeah, just give me everything but an a Rattata scars. Yeah, that's nice. And the power pip. Look at these pips, dude. They're so bad. I was like, imagine if Bros managed to survive somehow from all that. I would have been pissed.
You have a moon shield. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you.
All right, chat. Let's do this. Have an idea. Crazy idea. But it might just work.
You are not as charming as you imagine yourself. Consider that.
Hey, going first on this fight is a huge dub. Well, we know that Sanctuary can remove his shield as well. That's actually a pretty good thing. Let's just do this. Just do a regular wand attack, why not? Resist check. If I get like a heal overtime, it'd be great. Sprightly could work. That is not a sprightly, my friend. Okay, I'll definitely do that though. Yeah, the faster I can get this minion out of here, the better it is for me. It would have been awesome if I was able to get myself a Empower. Ugh, these new pips are not doing me any favors, chat. It makes me feel like if I'm not even rocking like any sort of ring or something. Ooh, the passing is crazy. I don't want to use the blades, at least not yet, you know? I have to though. Can I get like a tower shield? I did not get a tower shield. I mean, at least the Forestler can outright one shot. It's not what I want though, but at least like I can use it. Yo, W pet though, we needed that heal. Yeah, I was hoping that they were gonna trap more, but that seems like it won't be happening anytime soon. So let's discard that. Let's enchant that a little bit. We still got like a couple more Seraphs we can use. This at least guarantees that I take down the minion. So it's very overkill, but it's whatever. Bro just pulled a Gru on me, man. Okay, that's good. That's really good. We'll just start blading. You have charmed your way into my heart. Okay, TC Blade is very good. Okay, that's perfect. I like that. Okay, we need to start healing soon. Okay, regular. Already got regular. Let's do this. Would be great if I got a unstoppable. Did not get unstoppable. That's tough. Okay, we got the Brûlé Sucré. That's pretty solid. Yeah, let's just do this to use the pips. Because I'm going to need a heal very soon. Okay, I actually don't mind either of them. I prefer this one because it lasts a little longer, though. Okay, that's perfect. All right, here we go. That's a big heal. Oh, and you got catch too? That's pretty good. Just styling on them. We could just remove the trap by using another blade. I'm just curious to see how much damage we can do now with what we have. Like, that's what I'm curious about. I probably shouldn't have discarded the other blade, actually, because all I needed was pips then. I'm sure I have, like, one more. Yeah, I do. Right here. Listen, we got the big old blade. Okay, we got big old blade. This is like a mostly fully powered Brûlé Sucre here. Actually, I am missing something though. Yeah, I just realized I missed something. All right, where's my thing? I need my thing. There you go. Even better as I have this now. All right, here we go. I'm curious to see how much this is gonna do. Oh, is it glitched? It looks glitched, but it's fine. I think we're gonna be missing one blade, but I'm just curious to see how much this does. So that's one blade, the second blade, the third blade, the redacted blade. We're missing like one extra blade of 45%. Did a decent bit. That's one round. $28.06. I mean, honestly, I expected it to do a little more. I feel like if we were able to get our gear blade, it probably would have done a ton. All right, let's just call it. I was just messing around for this one. I was just very curious to see how much this would have done. Which we were missing a blade. I'm not sure if we... No, we did get the crit. We were missing a blade, though. It does a decent bit, though. It's kind of nice. Ooh, I got an expert socket wrench. That's actually really good. All right, so nothing special for this guy, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, the Exalted Duels. Yeah, nothing particularly special about this one. Pretty standard. So yeah, the main one you really want is Mithra. Mithra is the one that drops the good stuff.
Upon reflection, does the matter become crystal clear?
Okay. We got it. Reshuffles are good. I think 2 sinks is fine. 2 sanctuary is just okay. Yeah, I think we got it. We got everything we need. Okay, let's mark here as we try to get ourselves the little lights down. All right, they have some weird walking animation, but it's fine. Just let them kind of pass through. And there you go.
You have a sun sword. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you. You have a sun sword. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you. You have a sun sword. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you. You have a sun sword. It is far too heavy to use. Perhaps it was made for someone bigger than you.
I wonder, chat, who is it made for? The world may never know. All right, here we go, chat. Final fight. So all you gotta do is make sure you have a blade on yourself, and that Mithraia, okay, remove these. We're gonna look for a life shield. Those are our best accuracies. So we need this. Draw once. Okay, we got another one. Okay, a blade and a trap, and then she stops doing the smoke screen. Yeah, we're just looking for a life trap here. Oh, that's tough. That's a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. That fizz was pretty tough. Maybe we should have put like maybe some traps on the side too, other than feint. I mean, we got some opportunities, okay? We got opportunities. Of course it hits Storm. Okay, I would say W pet, but this kind of messes me up a little bit. Not too bad, though. I think this is better than not having it. Okay, yeah, we're good now. We're good, chat. That's all we needed. All right, and now she can't do it anymore. Well, she'll still do it for this round, but it's fine. Honestly, the Forest Lord is all you need. You don't really need this other thing. Let's do something that's a little more guaranteed, which is gonna be this. Well, it was relatively guaranteed until just then. That's so cool, though. Okay, we're taking quite a bit of a beating here. I mean, good news is, let's see, draw once. Nice to have the blade every single round. The cards are aligned. Now is your chance. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. This is a pretty good one too. Draw once. Okay, I'll definitely take the shower shield. I don't mind it. W pet. Was it W heal? No crit. Ah, that's fine. A heal is a heal. Okay, I'm definitely gonna protect to whatever the heck is gonna happen next. I don't know why I thought it'd be a wild bolt. I mean, can she even do wild bolt? She can! Oh my god, she can actually use a wild bolt. Listen, man, wild bolt is no joke, okay? It is not a joke. That thing is scary. Okay, good. We actually got one of these. Yeah, honestly, for this, we're just going for the one shot here. Why risk it? I've never really seen her do a natural attack. I think it's because usually I just kill her by then. It's kind of cool. You know, we're for like a full team. Everyone like does a blade stack, trap stack, and then GG. Okay, I think there should be more than enough damn blades and stuff for my Forest Lord. We're just really making sure we get a one shot here. So I don't have to deal with the freaking mantle mechanic here. Oh, I thought I got it. I got an atavistic fire hat though. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the fire hat, thank you. Did I get anything else? Or is that it? That's a nice hat. It's a lot of spell elements too. Oh, and I got a mending pin. Let's go. That's a dub. That's a dub. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, let's see what she can drop. She can drop. Let's see. Of course, this is the most expensive one. It makes a lot of sense, though. Okay, fire blocking, resist pins. Mending pins are huge. Unless you're Storm. If you get a Storm mending pin, I'm sorry. Yeah, look. If you get that, I apologize. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, she also drops universal accuracy as well. Universal accuracy jewels. That's pretty good. Mass Fire Prism. Okay, the Mass Prism is pretty dope. Mana, health. It's a lot of jewels, dude. Okay, here we go. So Atavistic Life, right? If you were to get this hat, health buff, a pierce buff, resist buff, slightly damage buff, well, slightly everything buff. Honestly, it's like the biggest thing really is just that you get this alongside. I mean, it's a shield pin too, which is nice. Alongside crit and block, which is pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Robe wise, I'm pretty sure we decided that we wanted to go with the zigzag robe because of the mass convert. But the boots though, boots are pretty good. You know, you get crit and block, pretty decent resist. These are probably better than like most boots, I think. So yeah, I kind of like them. I wouldn't mind zigzag boots either though, because that actually gives like healing stuff, and that's pretty good for me. Oh yeah, ice resist pin, resist pins. And you get the bygone gear. Bygone life. Is that pretty good? Nah, it sucks. It sucks, dude. All right. 1. Good lord. I'm pretty sure the game shows you like the best thing that you got, right? Strong opal. Another. Hey, wait, is that another mending pin? Like, no way, dude. Is that another mending pin? Oh my. Oh my god. Oh hell yeah, dude. I'll take it. Because I know for sure we'll be farming like the chrysalis one. For sure. So like, we're definitely gonna take advantage when we can. A lot, dude. Oh my god, look at this. Look at all these spell elements, dude. I think it's just showing spell elements at the very end, so it's pretty much it. Nothing crazy. A lot of spell elements though. Okay, that's another bygone. All right, I think this might be the last one. Oh my god, dude. Dude, the game's trying to tell me something. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means, chat, but the game's trying to tell me something. Hey, at least we got another mending pin, though. I'll take it. I will take it. The game's trying to tell me something, chat. I don't know what it means. Look at all this balance stuff, dude. It's just balance. Yeah, I'm definitely not farming this, though. Oh, no, sir. It's not going to happen. All right, we'll do one more since, like, it'll be within the 1,000 range. I'm so glad it wasn't Atavistic Death, dude. Oh, my God. If it was Atavistic Death, I would have just rage quit it. I would have just logged off. I mean, we got some mending pins, though. I'm pretty happy about that. Mending pins are really good in this game. For life, especially. The healing class. I mean, in terms of, like, our spellements, though, like, got quite a bit of spellements. Like, we literally went way over the elephant spellements, which is pretty good. Ice-wise, yeah, not too crazy. Storm, pretty alright. Myth. Most notable, probably Cyclops. Life-wise. And we got a bit of Centaurs. Yeah, we got a decent bit of Centaurs. Death. Wraiths was definitely a big one. Got a couple Vampires, though. It's not bad. Not bad. Balance-wise, Spectral Blast. This is a big one. And Hydras. Okay, well, we did not get the life gear, chat. It is what it is. But we did get ourselves balance stuff, though. That's really good. Balance. Definitely going to take advantage. Oh, this does give resist, though. Okay, so the robe does. The boots don't. Why is that? I don't know. It's interesting. Curious.
You made it out. You should go back to Wizards and tell Austin Bears what you've discovered about Celestia.
I feel like, I don't know, should I craft the Aquila ones? They're kind of good. We can use like a set resist one. The Gorgon boots. I feel like we could. I'll lose like a handful of like healing stats, but like it's whatever. We have a healing set for a reason. If we care that much about healing. Nice. Oh. Oh.
Young wizard, I need a favor. Please come to my office in the Commons as soon.
Have you accidentally set yourself on fire? Oh, no? Then come on back to the Blended Grove for more fire leaving.
Hell yeah. It's okay. I did not set myself on fire. I'm actually perfectly fine. I don't know how you found out that I potentially could have set myself on fire, though. How do you know? Curious.
We have. While it is a lush and vibrant land, Zafaria was once the home of Morganth. Seek out Professor Falmea to learn more.
That's kind of crazy to think about. Wow. How did I miss that? I was doing like a walkthrough series and I just somehow missed it. Like Zafaria was once the home of Morganth. How did I miss that? It just goes on one ear, leaves the other. Yeah, I will say there's quite a bit of lore in Zafaria, at least.
Hello there, young
It seems pretty important, actually. Chat, that sounds pretty important to know about Morganth, about the lore. The lore.
G'day, mate.
Jumbo Young Wizard. Hell yeah. My favorite. We're so close to leveling up too. I mean, we haven't done the spell quest. Yo, chat, y'all don't mind if I do the spell quest off camera, no?
Sir Baxby sent. Who are you, Stray? Why have you come?
All right, we're going to do this quest just to unlock the crafter here. Look at that. Look at that energy, though. So nice. I mean, the XP. Dude, I love the music for this world. I think that's my favorite thing about this world is the music. Yeah, let's go do this. We're gonna do this so we can unlock the crafting quest that's needed. Like, main theme slaps, battle theme slaps, even like the aesthetics of this world slaps. Maybe I just have a bias, but like I just absolutely love most of the world except for the story. Oh man, that's a little tough one. That's a little tough. Like the lore is good, but like the story itself is just, oh man, like really gotta do this, bro. Really gotta go through Stone Town, really, bro. Dude, but I love the aesthetics here. It's great. Like, it's so good. It's so good, chat. This is where things start to amp up a bit for the difficulty, though. Not a lot, but like it will have its moments, especially Mirror Lake at the very end. If we can get through Mirror Lake, that's amazing. Oh, I probably shouldn't have discarded that, actually. I think I just noticed I'm rocking the wrong deck. Because I thought I was just lagging and I wasn't getting the draw prompt, but I just realized that like my set was of an entirely different set. Like it's for a different deck entirely. The one that gives me extra Arch Mastery. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting for an AoE here. A Forest Lore would be fantastic. We are really deck felling. No AoEs in sight, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and they start using freaking Orthrus now. And Medusa. That's great. However, we will get Colossus soon. Colossal. Not Colossus, but Colossal. We'll be getting Colossal very soon. That's good. It's very good. All right, cool. So with this, he should be able to be unlocked as a crafter, and then that's when we start doing the legendary crafter badge. Very big, very big. The revered ones are really good, so it's something that I definitely want to shoot for. Assuming we make it all the way to the Imperia. I feel like, I don't know, I think Polaris is going to be pretty tough. Mirage is also pretty tough. Imperia is really where it's at right now. Just unlocking the Arcanum is where it's at. Do I need to do anything particular? I mean, I guess Slim Zoe. Do we actually bother training you a little bit? I say yeah. Yeah, I say use up the energy to like train this a little bit, and then exactly 1,000, by the way. It's crazy. Awesome. One good thing about Zafaria is Inyaga has a couple quests. I think I'm not sure if it's like one or a handful that give training points, which is really good. It's going to be very useful in our journey, getting all these spells and stuff. I mean, spellament wise, we have a lot less to farm now. Vampire, only like maybe 35, and then we should be able to just unlock it, get the path B. Banshee could be something that we consider to have in main deck as well. Scarecrow definitely main deck. I think Scarecrow definitely main deck, and then Banshee path B, I will probably just pull it from side. Vampire, I honestly like it either or. It's fine. Either or. But the reason why vampire is good is just because I can, you know, not train a lot of spells that I don't need. All right, free snacks right there. Let's go. Big dubs. All right, and then we go straight to a pure energy set, the one that has our Winter Tusk stuff here. It's very good. Then we just do like a couple quests and call it.
You are the soul of...
Okay, we haven't unlocked it entirely yet. We're getting there though. Oh yeah, Rebirth is the card now, huh?
The ghost made merchant that is west. You spoke to the guards of the savannah.
Yeah, we're just like seeing if we can unlock the crafter guy. Because we gotta see this recipe. We gotta see how painful the journey is gonna be to like unlock it. It's very painful. 2 spirit collar drums.
Why do you bother?
Free XP. Free XP. Who doesn't love free XP? Okay, well. Is he unlocked now, or do I have to do this? Just to unlock the freaking crafter. Because I'd rather not. Oh yeah, Z-Quest is big. I think there is one monkey that we won't be able to obtain. It's going to be one through a side quest, because I think it's locked behind something from the main quest to unlock the side quest. Is Waterworks not worth Frenzy? Yes, if you don't want to like suffer and get atavistic gear, it's still pretty worth it. You could also potentially get yourself some mastery amulets, which like it's a super rare drops, but this is something that you can obtain. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I would say personally, maybe the hat if you want a slightly more defensive setup, because I believe Zigzag is a more offensive setup. Robe-wise, I usually prefer Zigzag robe. Honestly, the boots are not really that good for almost any school. I mean, they're decent. They will definitely get you by. But there might be some better options out there. Probably. Let's see, Elephant Graveyard, Waterfront, Stone Town. I think it's the Stone Town one. That's the one I can't get until I finish something from the main quest. Yeah, I wish I could do a comparison like right away. Personally, I would like the Zigzag boots because it gives like really good healing stats. Like that would be good for a healer, like a healer stats, you know? Healer stuff. Beyond that, like, I don't know. The problem is like the boots are probably the main thing that's going to be super replaceable in almost like any scenario. Because honestly, like, I'll be real, like, Atavistic is great, but I would not be wanting to farm like 45 times just to be able to craft the gear. Like, it's just way too much, dude. It's a lot of walking. There's a lot you have to do. It's just really annoying. It's not fun. Very mind-numbing. We don't got the time for that. In fact, we're taking quite a bit of a break, actually. Taking quite a bit of a break. I feel like we're at a really good spot for this character, that I think it's a good time to take a break from it. You know, we're already level 60. You know, one of the really biggest upgrades in this game is level 60. We got ourselves a red button farm. We got ourselves like a 69 plot. We don't use all 69 because I don't have the energy for that, but we have like a whole garden now with like the prickly bear cactuses to like help us get a little bit of mega snacks on the way. What we really need to work on is a pet. You know, it's been a while since it's been fishing benefit. You know, I'm pretty sure fishing benefit will come pretty soon. Maybe this week, maybe next week, who knows? But it should be coming pretty soon. So that's something that I would like to shoot for, is to utilize the fishing benefit. Get the sunken city house, put like 100 fish in there or so. And then simply, you know, keep fishing more until you have a really good gold source. And then you can use that time to work on some pets. Anyways, I haven't even been able to work on videos for this series either. So, like, we gotta have some videos up before I start this again. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a break. But yeah, we have side content coming up. Back-to-back side content. Starting with Breeze Tower. We're gonna start that very soon in the future. We're gonna do the level 60 content. Waterworks. Zigzag. Tower of the Elephant. Plenty of opportunities to either get rewards or an unfortunate chance at the punishment wheel. We haven't gotten the punishment wheel. We got really close with Kensington Park, but we did not actually make it there all the way to the point where I did have to spin the punishment wheel. So I got pretty lucky there, but we got really close. We got very close. Oh, and then not to mention, I'm gonna be farming the zigzag stuff, so I might do some streams where I do some farming, maybe get some help from you guys after I solo it. You know, it's something I potentially could be doing. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that's gonna go on, and in between we'll probably take some breaks. Now here's the question. If it's 7 minutes per energy, I think, right? 7.5. I think it's 7.5. I could be wrong. I think it might be 7.5. Pet wise, I mean, could. Yeah, we could. I mean, think about it. Like 10, 18. 21. That gives you like about up to 5, no, more like 4 sand bass fish potentially. Yeah, why not? We got plenty of time to train the pet. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, that's a good pull. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Okay, at least we took advantage of using the energy here. Yeah, we have a lot we need to do organizing my character, you know, giving him some stuff to use. I might start making like 2 decks or so now. A mob deck, a boss deck. Have the boss deck maybe have some AoEs in case to like I deal with a boss mob. I don't think that happens in Zafaria though. I think it's a little bit of a is it a dead concept? Not necessarily, but it's not as common anymore. It was much more common in Celestia, where there was moments where you could just have like bosses just walking around the streets. Happened in Dragonspire too. It's not really a common practice in other worlds though. Not necessarily. I mean, we're doing pretty good. That's 11 sandbass, I think, right? 11, yeah. Before I do another one, let me just walk around a bit. Okay, this is the last one. This was a pretty decent session for sandbass. Yeah, we'll have some gold to kind of work around with, which is good. On my jewels, we're getting there. We're getting high up there. All right, well, we're left with 1 measly energy. Let's see. Let's finish this really quick fight. Atavistic deck is what we need. Let's see. I think it is a storm boss, actually. Wait, what am I able to... It says I'm able to upgrade something. What is it exactly? It's definitely not Elephant. I don't even have it trained. I generally don't know what the game's trying to tell me. These messages, what do they mean? I don't know. Who freaking knows? All right, let's try to unlock the crafter dude. So I think we have to do this, and then you know we resolve something, and now the crafter dude is able to sell his stuff. That's what we need to do. So let's do this fight real quick, and then I think that will end the stream for the night. I hate the fact that I'm going second. I hate it. Okay, I think Leafstorm has been outclassed. This guy has literally 2k health. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I feel like we're gonna have to craft that Gorgon boots. We need some extra universal resistance, and I feel like we're getting to the point where it's like, okay, as great as the healing is, that universal resistance is way bigger. We had our fun with the Zeus gear for like 30 levels, 30 plus. I think it's time to retire it. It's like, I think it might be time, chat. Yeah, because this is the point where they start critting, I'm pretty sure. Start doing critical hits a lot more often as well. So having the lower multiplier on crit hits will definitely be a big deal. I genuinely want to see what he can do. That trident is scary, dude. Oh my god. What is this going to be? Okay, no crit though. Do they crit? I don't want to find out. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm telling you, bro, those spiders are going to scare me. Okay, we're really not getting any sort of like enchants, which makes no sense, but okay. Dude, oh my god, a whole Stormzilla. Yeah, we really need that universal resist, chat. I feel like we have no choice but to rock that universal resist. It's a mandatory thing we need. Look at that damage, dude. And it really makes me question about like my pet choice, because like it probably does have Defy in the pool, but like it didn't get Defy. And it makes me think like, oh, maybe I should have gone like, you know, double, you know? Maybe. Might have been smart. Where are my enchants though? I'm just about to hit without an enchant at this point. At this point, yeah. I have to. I mean, just look at this, bro. Nothing. Alright, I'll give it one more round. I'm risking it, though. I'm really risking it. All right, finally. I mean, I think the boss is good. It's the minion. The minion that might be an issue. That would have done like 2,500. It would have been a little short on the minion. So yeah, guys, we need upgrades, people. We need upgrades. Upgrades are big. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We have freaking I totally forgot about Winter Tusk. Yeah, I think that's where we're going next, chat. Yeah. Ooh, Winter Tusk. But I do want to unlock this crafter real quick.
You are another Wizard City. You want...
Oh my god, what is up with y'all and defeating collects, man? Oh, I forgot. This pet doesn't even give resist. I was over here thinking like, oh yeah, this pet, like, it gives me like 9 resist. It's like, nope. Bro gives me a unicorn and like double damage and a life assailant. Chat, we're almost there. I just really want to unlock this crafter. This craft is very important to me. It's very important because this is like the hardest crafting quest of all the crafting quests. Can't get any harder. Well, you have the revered one, I guess. Oh my god. Why is it always an odd amount? So yeah, it turns out that the stream was definitely around the same size as the previous stream, like yesterday's. Because, you know, the KRUSTY KRAB Empire takes like 50 years. We'd like to welcome you to the KRUSTY KRAB Empire. Yeah, I totally forgot about Winter Tusk. Totally forgot about that world. Sorry, Winter Tusk. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to forget about you. Yeah, man. I feel like regardless, like I'm gonna have to craft those boots. I don't think I have a choice here. I'm gonna want to craft those boots. Those boots are huge. I do lose some healing stats, which is a little sad. But I do get more dual schooling pins I can equip, which is nice. And most importantly, I get some resist, which is really good. Like universal resist, which is great. And I think I get slightly more damage as well. And some block and crit. You know, that will last me for a while. That alone lasts me for a good bit of time. Then if we get lucky at Zigzag, we can get the boots from Zigzag because they give really good healing stats. Oh. Oh, so it's any of them. Okay, good. It didn't specifically have to be the lion. That's good. If I had the Seraph right then and there, I would have used it in a heartbeat. But we did not get the Seraph. Well, we got a chance. We just didn't get the AoEs. So yeah, we're taking a quick trip to Mount Olympus, or specifically the garden of, well, the garden, not Mount Olympus, but rather Aquila itself. Because we definitely are going to craft those boots. I think it's a mandatory thing. I don't think I have a choice. Okay, game. We need to talk about these deck fails. I know it's like, oh, make a smaller deck frenzy. It'll work out. I know. And I will. I think I will actually make a smaller deck soon. I'll make like 2 decks. You know, 1 deck for the mobs, 1 deck for the bosses. Mobs I'm not too worried about. But the bosses I definitely am worried. So that's where we actually worry about certain things. Yeah, that way the mob fights can not last like 50 years because I keep deck failing. It definitely still won't be a 7 spell deck though. It'll probably be around there. We'll see. How I'm feeling for the day. Depends how I'm feeling for the day. Okay, surely we unlocked it now, right? I do remember you do have to do a couple quests to unlock the literal crafter, dude. He is your crafting man. He is the man.
Better than I expect. Oh.
That zoom was crazy. Dude! Oh my god! Yo, Mr. Lion, come on, man. You just need to get to the other side, please. Bro, I'm gonna keep it weird. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Oh, I'm stupid.
Come visit me in the market, and I will make you a
I didn't even need to do all this. Why didn't nobody tell me? I'm over here like, oh, let me wait for him to like, tell me. It's like, oh, hey, come visit my shop. I just did a Safari request without even realizing it. And here I am just trying to unlock the crafter dude, and it turns out I was able to unlock him a long time ago.
You found me. Come, let me show you my... I will give you the recipe, and you can find or buy the ingredients elsewhere. I think I can sense you have some... If you can craft 2 spirit cola drums, I will give you the recipe.
Okay, he gives me the recipe for both, right? Okay, that's a crazy ring. That's a really crazy ring. At least for healing. Wait, are these path Bs? Oh my god. Back when E3 was good. That's crazy. That's a crazy spell. Oh, these are like the legacy. Yeah, these are like the legacy spells. Oh, look. A Forest Lord item card. Oh, raw, but like good. Okay, Path B is not bad though. Path B is pretty solid. Wait, you mean to tell me this was here all the time? That's actually really good. 24 incoming is really solid for a healing set. Not bad. Yeah, this is where you start getting like some crafting gear that's kind of decent. I think low-key, the only one that's like really good is like ice though. Everyone else, it's like a hit or miss, because at least ice gets universal resist. Like this one, you get myth resist and that's it. Like your other resist is just gone, and it's just not that good. Yeah, not much has changed here. Okay, so... where does one get the Spirit Collar Drum recipe? CC's rematch? I didn't even know, bro, I even had a rematch. That's crazy. I didn't even know CC had a rematch, bro. Okay, so he just gave me the recipe though, right? For the Spirit Collar Drum? Yes. The Conga Drum. Okay, I mean, the Legion Shield probably will be pretty difficult to find. I'm not sure exactly where I can get Legion Shields. You can buy these. You can buy these. These aren't that bad. This can be bad, but Mirror Lake kind of drops them like candy. So, like, if you really want to farm a place for these, just farm Mirror Lake. You'll get everything you need. There's a lot of sandstone in Mirage that you can just keep collecting. And sometimes you may get lucky to get a sunstone. But, you know, it's not too bad. Actually, I could be wrong about the second part, but you have a lot of sandstone, so you could just craft these pretty easily. It just takes a while. There's 9 of them. You gotta make 2 of them, though. You gotta keep that in mind. Making 2 of them is kind of a pain. Black Pearls. It's really like the pink dandelion. It's like a pink dandelion material. They drop them pretty frequently. But the Conga Drum, I think that's Celestia, right? Yeah, I think this is the hardest crafting quest in the game because you have to make 2 of them. It's the return of the 2 items per crafting quest, or at least for this one it is. Yeah, there's no crafting quest in Avalon. There is one in Azteca, though. There is one in Azteca. That one's a big one. I'm pretty sure one of these gives the recipe for the conga drum. That's the other issue as well. You need to make like 2 conga drums. Yeah, here's the conga drum. Actually, it's not that bad. 2 giants, which I'm pretty sure the archivist can, you know, sell them to you. 2 amethysts, because you only need 1. Actually, wasn't it back in the day? Wasn't this recipe back in the day, like for 1 spirit color drum, you needed like 2 conga drums? Wasn't that the thing back then? You needed like 2 conga drums each? I could be wrong. Okay, but this one's not that bad. Fossil, yeah, I got enough scales. I got lucky with these. Aether, you couldn't potentially get them with kelp. I'm pretty sure there's a transmute Aether as well. Okay, so it's not as bad. It'll just take some time. And time is what we have, kinda. Speaking of fossil, never mind. Yeah, Aether, Ether. It's like kelp. You can find them pretty commonly here. Celestia. Fossil could be good to get a transmute for. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. So, here's the deal, chat. I really do think that I really want to craft the boots, the Aquila ones, the level 60 ones for my gear upgrade. I think it's required now. We need that extra universal resist because we don't have it for my pet. Maybe one day we'll get it though. The day is not today though. At least not yet. But yeah, I think it's time that we retire the Zeus boots. You need to go for something new. Oh, wait, isn't it Venom? It is Venom. So take a look, right? More health, more power per chance, more accuracy, more overall damage, 1 pierce. Okay, actually, it's missing block, though. I don't like that. But I do get some universal resistance. So this could be good for the time being, you know? This could be pretty good for the time being. And I have plenty of dust right now. I can just... It wouldn't hurt me to craft one of these. Yeah. We get some sword power pins. You know, we can, you know, just use that to buff up our dual schooling a little bit. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I think we'll definitely go for it. If I find something else that I would like better, then I'll go with that. But for now, I kind of need a universal set. Yeah, you rock these. You get a little bit more universal resist, which is really good. Switch over to this pet that has like nothing. You know, 73 damage, pretty good. We don't really need a life accuracy jewel. Actually, you probably still need it. Yeah, you still... yeah, you still need it. Because I have the 6%. Yeah, you still kind of need it. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. I don't know. Do I really want the hat too, though? I feel like the hat, we can, like... I don't know about the hat. Should I? You don't really... I mean... It's mostly the same, so it's... Yeah, it's kind of mostly the same, with the exception I get more crit, I guess. And I guess more accuracy. It would allow me to rock like fire accuracy more, but I don't think it's that... I don't think it's worth it of a difference. Yeah. Yeah, with these boots, though, pretty good. Our healing goes down quite a bit, though. Our healing is now around... 37%, so it goes down quite a bit. Quite a considerable amount. Still decent healing, though. But at least now we have more universal resist, so that's good. You you know, we don't really have to worry too much about Pierce yet until later on. But yeah, I think we're gonna tinker around with this for now and just hope for the best, really. Could also buff up our bending pen to the new one that we just got, but maybe that will be for later. However, with that being said, I will be leaving the stream here. Thank you everyone who tuned in for today. Very long stream, I know, but we got Celestia done, which is great. Did a little bit of Zafaria, thinking that I needed to do a good bit of it to unlock the crafter. Turns out I didn't even need to. So that's a little embarrassing, but it's whatever. Next time, I would say that the focus might be the side content as we transition towards Winter Tusk. Yeah, I think that's the plan. We're going to be doing some side content for now. Winter Tusk is technically considered part of the main content, the mainline content. So if I do die in Winter Tusk, the series will have to end. So the goal is going to be probably just focusing primarily on the side content and then tackling Winter Tusk afterwards. Then once all is said and done, we will go towards Zafaria. So quite a lot to do, and there's going to be a farming session as well. So there's going to be some breaks going on. I think I'll start a break starting now. We will not be returning to this character for a little bit as I take a break from the series. If you do see some Wiz content from me, it will most likely be the death walkthrough, because we haven't done that in forever, and probably do expect some other stuff from me as well. For now, I don't think I'll be able to record a video like I should, but do expect some videos coming up for this week. As always, though, if you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't, join the Frenzy Familia. We would love to have you here. To everyone who's watching, remember to stay frenzy and peace. Have a good night, everybody.